Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope that you'll get something good out of your time spent here. Okay, also before we start, first I'm just gonna say this is not the original intro that I intended to show you guys. This time, for some reason, when I sat down to, well, there are several reasons that I forgot. When I sat down to do this reading, to actually do the intro part where I said welcome to the channel and all that stuff, I never said it. I just kind of started shuffling out the cards, and I never said the intro part. So I don't know where my head was. This was a kind of a weird reading, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This has been a very strange week for me, and I have had the injured shoulder, and I had like a 48-hour period where several things that I never thought would happen in, good things actually that I never thought would happen in my life happened, and I was just kind of like, what the heck is happening? Why is this happening? I don't even understand. Is this my life? In a good way. I've said that so many times for bad things in my life, and to actually have several good things happen at once. I was just I don't even understand what this is. So which might sound sad, but I've had good things happen in my life, but these were just really good things, and there were more than one within. I'm just I don't know what kind of good luck charm I've got today, or I don't know what happened. But also at the same time, it became really, really chaotic. I got bit by a spider, not once but twice, and I didn't. And then there was this gigantic whatchamacallit, this really, really huge yellow jacket in my house, and the wasp, that, in case you didn't know what because I know people from different parts of the world watch these. Yellow jacket, the type of wasp, which is the type of wasp that stung me, in that one. Well, probably a lot of you don't know that story, so maybe I should. Once I got, some of you do know that, some of you were there for the reading where I told the story of what happened to me with the wasp and having to rip my clothes off at a gas station parking lot. Anyway, the point is, we don't have a good history together, me and the yellow jacket, okay? It ended up in my shorts, and anyway, it was a bad time. So point is, I kind of, having one of those in my house, that no one wants a yellow jacket in their house, let's be honest, okay? Those things will come at you for nothing sometimes. And I was just okay, well, this is terrifying. So I was so that took me forever to try to get rid of this thing. Now, to be fair, this was the most polite yellow jacket I think I've ever met in my life. It was actually the most docile yellow jacket I have ever encountered, so I got really lucky in that way. But even so, it's still a yellow jacket, and it was freaking huge. So I was just at first I'm is that a yellow jacket? Maybe that's a different type of wasp, because it's really big. But no, its markings were that of a yellow jacket. I'm pretty sure it was a yellow jacket. Its color and everything, its face, that's a yellow jacket, but it's just enormous. Anyway, you can skip this, by the way. Probably a lot of you have. I hope you if you don't want to listen to it, you can just go to the card selection or the crystal and all that. But if you, I just felt like telling the story for some reason. I'm not sure. Maybe it is synchronistic for some of you, or maybe you just find these entertaining. I don't know. I do. I like hearing people's stories, so I guess that's why I share sometimes too, because I know I like it, so I figure some of you probably like it too. Anyway, so I didn't know what to do. I was alone, and I'm I have to get rid of this thing. I can't just keep it there. And I didn't want to kill it, because I try not to kill bugs if I can avoid it, even yellow jackets. And I just don't like doing it. I'd just rather let everything live if I could. So, and also in this case, it was going to be harder, I thought, probably, to dispatch it than to, catch it in a way where I would be able to release it anyway. So I thought, well, it's a win-win for all of us probably, unless it tries to get out and attack me when I try to release it, which was always a but that didn't happen though, so that was good. Anyway, I caught it in a vacuum. I have this vacuum that got like too much something happened to its motor, and so it doesn't have the suction power it used to. And it's really good for sucking up wasps, though they usually do survive and aren't even injured or anything. Like they fly away, they look fine. So I used that thing, but before I did that, I had to chase it around for a little while. And before I did that, I ended up putting on a giant coat. I had like a winter coat on with like a lot of padding. And I had like these leather gloves on, and like thick leather gloves, and I had this like hat to keep mosquitoes off of me. And I like sprayed myself with bug spray. I'm like, hey, you're just doing this to make yourself feel better. You know that if this wasp wants to fuck you up, it's probably gonna come for you. Like, you know, there's probably not, if it decides it's gonna try today, like, I don't know how much good this is honestly going to do you, but I'm like, well, maybe I'll be able to run away or get away, or I don't know. But it mentally, it helped me feel like I could face the danger. So anyway, I got the vacuum and I was able to vacuum it up, but it was a close call. It was flying at one point, and I did have to like catch it while it was flying. I don't know how I caught it, but I caught it. It was good. It was all fine. And then I was able to release it, and it did not attack me when I did that. So that was also really good. But that was a crazy experience. And then I had some other things happen too. And I'm just like, why? Why do I keep having all these obstacles? Like it was crazy. It was like all these crazy good things happened that I was like, wait, what? What is happening? Are you serious? I can't. And then also at the same time, I'm like, wait, what is happening? Are you serious? With like some bad things. I'm like, I'm chasing a yellow jacket around my house and a winter coat in the, in like, I mean, it was really hot actually. And so that was very uncomfortable. Anyway. And then I'm getting bit by a spider more than once. And I'm like, I don't even know where this spider came from. I don't know how it would have gotten on me without me feeling it, but I know it was a spider. It acts like a spider bite. The way it's healing is like a spider bite. It's not like, I've been bit by spiders before where I knew for sure it was a spider. And like, this is how it happens. Like, I've had other rashes and hives and things like that, and they don't look like this when they're healing. It's just, and neither do mosquito bites. So this, and I heard spider in my head right before it happened. So like, I know it was a spider, but I never saw a spider or felt a spider. It was the weirdest freaking thing. It was almost like an energetic, almost like a 5D spider. I don't know what to, like a spirit spider. I don't know what the heck happened. But anyway, I had some other stuff happen that it just kept like getting in my way. And I'm just like, and like taking me away from the things I wanted to be doing, but also it seemed to also like have some sort of purpose to it too. So I don't know, but my life has basically been a little chaotic this week. It's been a little bit tumultuous, some of it good, some of it really good, some of it like really what the hell, not so good, you know, but but even those ended well. So I'm like, I don't know. It's been a weird week, guys. I don't know if you guys have been having a weird week. And then I just had like a time period where I just felt like really heavy, and I mean, I know a lot of people have been feeling that too, but I was like, wow, I don't know. It's been a whirlwind. It's been up and down and all over the place. So I don't know. Oh, yeah, and there was a deer in my yard the one morning, and there was a fox in my yard twice the other morning. And then there were two ducks in my yard in the same spot. They were all under my bird feeder. But to have two male mallard ducks, it was we have a gay mallard duck couple that comes like every year for years. They have shown up every spring. And so it was them, but they never come to our bird feeder. Like they always go to the pond. Like they've never just been like standing under the bird feeder. It was the weirdest thing. And also the deer was standing under the bird feeder. And so was the fox. And I just thought it so that it was like in broad view, like, so it was like really easy to see them all. Like you, like they, they weren't hiding or anything. They were like right out in the open. So I'd see them. Like I said, it's been an interesting, it's been a very interesting week. But anyway, so this reading, when I started it, I forgot to do the intro part. And I just kind of went into shuffling, partly because my shoulder was hurting me. And I just think I was just not, I don't know, it just slipped my mind. But also just because, like, even this was even before like some of the good things happened in my week, but it was like after some of the like more tumultuous things had happened. So, and my shoulder was really getting to me. And anyway, so this reading's a little weird. I think my energy was a little different in this reading. Also, some of the messages coming through were really serious and, like really emotional, kind of heavy messages, but they all had their own beauty to them. None of them were like overtly bad or like, um, but like it required a lot of energy, and I was really hoping this would be a light reading, but like one of the groups was, but there were some like very serious messages in some of these readings. So I don't know who this is going to be for, but I know it was important for someone, or else I know my guides wouldn't have brought me that kind of reading, especially right now, unless that was of some sort of importance or significance to somebody. So, like always, I work with spirit guides to do these readings. I'm an intuitive reader. I channel messages sometimes. So, and, whatever comes through is what comes through. That my guides want to deliver to me from the guides for my collective. Like that's, anyway. So the point is, I don't remember what the point was to this. I don't even know why I told you all of this. I guess this is just kind of the vibe of this reading. I don't know. Basically, it's here for like whoever it's here for. If it resonates and you get something out of it, great. If not, maybe try a different reading, because I'm not sure how many people this is going to be for. But I did my best with this. It was less than ideal circumstances, but I still felt called to do it. So here we are. And I do hope you get something good out of it. All right, so now we can move on to the shuffling of the cards. Also, I love you guys. I forget if I don't know if I forget if I said that or not already. But anyway, thank you so much to everyone who supports the channel, guys. Thank you so much to all my subscribers, and thank you to every. I feel like I've messed that. Oh, thank you so much. Right, I didn't call you beautiful. I'm sorry. Thank you so much to all my beautiful subscribers. You all are beautiful, and I appreciate you guys being here so much. And thank you so much for everything that you guys do, all the likes, the shares, the comments, the everything that you do to support me and the channel. I really appreciate it so much, guys. I notice, and it really means a lot to me. And yeah, so also I had a request for this reading. Someone requested a love reading on my Reiki video, and I was like, I want to do a love reading. I've been trying, babe. Like I can't, but then I was like, well, maybe I should try again. Like I was thinking I couldn't, but maybe, maybe I can. And I was feeling called to do it anyway. So anyway, this one's for all you guys who were hoping for it. And okay. And I hope you get something good out of it. All right. Here's what remains of the original intro. But we are going to get some. I'm just going to shuffle the cards out actually for the group selection on camera again. So, really? I just broke my nail. Okay. Yeah. Yep, that would be par for the course right now. It's fine. Okay. We will make it through. We will make it through this. It's gonna be okay. All right, optimism. Here we go. Just keep swimming. We're gonna make it. Okay. This is actually a new deck for me. And I really like it so far. I love the way it shuffles. It's really nice. It's the Woodland Wardens. All right. Really does shuffle so nicely. Okay. So these can be messages from your future spouse. Did I say this already? I can't remember. I'm not sure how I'm going to put this intro together. This is just kind of a spur of the moment thing. So I'm not sure how this is going to go. Yeah. But these could be from your these will be from whoever you intend them to be from. So either your future spouse, your future partner, or, you know, a person you currently have on your mind. But my guess is these are probably going to be mostly like from your future spouse, true love, long-term partner, something like that. At least that's the sense I'm getting so far, that probably most of the people watching, that's what they'll be asking about. And so that's what I'm getting the sense of. I got a request for a love reading the other day, and I was like, I don't think I can do it because of my shoulder, but I'm like, what the hell? I'm going to try one more time. So this is for you, babe. This is for all of you babes out there who've been wanting a love reading. I've been wanting a love reading too, but I just haven't been able to like physically do them. And but I'm going to give it a shot. We're going to see if we can do a quicker one here, see how this goes. I keep trying. This might be the time though. Who knows? We're going to do like just all channeled message cards. We're not going to get too much into any other types of things, that I'm going to just try to keep it message cards only and see if we can make it quicker that way. Anyway, here we go. Whoops. Okay. Group 1. Don't know. This is probably really shaking the table, but I got to support my arm here, so. Okay. And I'll probably do like a little energy check thing where I'll describe either you or your person based on this card, or like where you're at right now, to help you determine whether this is the right group for you. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to stretch my arm like every 5 seconds. Okay, group 2. Well, so far these look like some really amazing cards, so that is beautiful. When we do the meditation, you know what, I'm gonna flip them over and show you guys in a second. Like if I'll do that. When will I do that? I don't know, but I'll make that part of the meditation, or I don't know, but at some point I'll flip them over so you can see the pictures if you want to. I know some people like to choose not seeing the pictures, and like I prefer picking without seeing the pictures because I feel like it kind of messes. Like sometimes I'll just be drawn to a specific picture, but that's not necessarily the energy. Like that's not actually the right group for me. So anyway, I know some like to choose without seeing the pictures, and then other people like to choose seeing the picture. So I'll try to do a little bit of both. I mean, in the end, it doesn't matter too much, because if something's not resonating, you could just, you know, go choose different group. It's a pick a card, you know, so not too much pressure here. Oops. That was loud, and it does not. It's interesting. This one doesn't want to go together. Go together. I don't know why I'm hearing that one. Better than birds of a feather, you and me. Maybe that's a synchronicity for someone like a sign. Change the weather. I'm feeling heat in December. You're around me. Which one is this one? Dun, 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 dun. Is this Sucker? That one's that's the name of the song, right? Sucker? Sucker for you. Yeah, I think that's the one by the Jonas Brothers. Okay. Stop it. All right. Group 3. Group 3 is really giving me trouble. Like, it doesn't want to shuffle, didn't want to go together, and now it doesn't want to shuffle smoothly. Interesting. Okay, it's going a little better now. But and the card didn't want to completely flip out either. Okay. All right. It's interesting. These are not just coincidences. The meaning of the card just went along with that energy perfectly. Okay. The way the deck behaves. Oh, see? Completely different. The way the deck behaves for the group does typically mean something. Group 4. Oh, much nicer experience. Okay. All right. Group 4. What do we got for group 4? Oh, shit. Sorry, I swore. Oh, God. It's one of those days, guys. I'm sorry. Usually I don't swear. I try to watch my language, but I've been in pain for a while, and it just slipped out. All right. And you guys, wow, you guys have a lot here. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. All right, so I just wanted to mention too, before we get into it, that I am not sure, I'm not actually positive at this moment whether everybody, and again, I can't see the camera, guys, so I have no idea if these are going to look straight or good on camera, so I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it as aesthetically pleasing as possible, but I don't know if I'm not sure if these are lined up properly, because again, I cannot see what you can see at this moment, so we're just gonna have to hope for the best. Hopefully it'll be fine. But okay, you guys might not be asking about, I don't know, this is strange, but for some of you, you might actually be asking about somebody who has passed away. Like, you might be asking about someone, you might be asking for messages from someone who has departed, who, you know, rather than someone who's currently incarnated, you know, rather than someone who is alive. So that's interesting. Okay, so that could come up in one of these groups. Just wanted to mention that. And okay, now I'm going to leave you guys alone and let you do your meditation. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I'm going to flip over all the cards so you can see them. Then I'm going to flip them back over and do the meditation portion. Maybe that's weird. Maybe that's a weird order. You know what? I'm just going to do it that way. Okay, so I'm going to flip them over. You can see all the pictures. Then I'm going to flip them back over like they are now and play the meditation music. And you can, you know, do that thing if you prefer that. Okay, here we go. So for group 1, we have the frog and lotus. Metamorphosis. Again, I don't know if it's focusing. I don't know if you can see the card. I hope you can. Please excuse my broken nail. All right. Then we have for group 2, we have the ladybug and sweet pea with happiness. Again, I don't know if you can see it, but I hope you can. Is that better? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. For group 3, we have the lizard and pitcher plant with stagnation. This is why I was laughing at like how the deck was behaving, and then here's her card, you know? Hopefully you can see. And for group 4, last but not least, we have 3. So you guys have the otter and cattail with peace. Again, I hope you can see it. With the moth and eucalyptus and ending. And this card aligns with the death card from the tarot. It's number 13, so. And the duck and chrysanthemum with luck. See this at least to some degree, at least enough. Okay, so those are your choices. Now I'm going to flip them back over. Actually, first I'm going to leave them here for a second. You can pause if you want to look at them like this. And now I'm going to flip them back over. Really love these, how pretty these cards are. There goes some sirens in the background. All right. Okay, so now I'm going to leave you to make your choices here if you haven't already, and I'm going to play the meditation music for you, and then I will see you in your reading. Surprise again, I lied. There, I decided to put crystals on the group, so now I'm going to show you. Well, you know, I already did that in the beginning, though. I already showed you the groups and the crystals close up, but I'm going to do it again in case you weren't paying attention to them, you know, because I was talking over it and that might be distracting. So I'm going to show you this version of the crystals up close, and then I'm going to do the meditation, and then you can, you know, I probably don't need to do all this. You probably all chose your groups within like the first 10 seconds when you know, in the intro, but just in case, I'm offering this to you. Hey guys, I decided to add some crystals last second, so here are our crystals up close. Well, here are all of them side by side. All right, this is hematoid quartz. for group 1. For group 2, we have Mookaite Jasper. This one always reminds me of candy for some reason. And I like it because of that, I think. Has a cool feeling to it too. I like the texture. Anyway. Alright, and then for group 3, we have Ibis Jasper. And then for group 4, hopefully you can see it well enough. And then for group 4, we have Jade. At least they told me it was Jade when I bought it. All right, so those are your crystals, and the original meditation I didn't have the crystals on them, so maybe I should actually replace it with this one. Okay, I'll just leave this as the picture for the meditation, I think. All right, so now you can meditate on your groups. I will play some music here to help you relax and focus in on the cards, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I'll see you in your reading. Hi, Group 1. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you will get something out of this reading. All right, so let's look at your card. If you guys, you guys chose the Frog and Lotus Metamorphosis. I cannot see I have no idea. Wait, here, I have a mirror. I'm gonna like try to see in the mirror. There's so many mirrors in this reading. Okay, here we go. Hopefully you can see it. I think I can see it on here, so hopefully you guys can too. My hand's shaking because of how this, I have to like hold this in a weird way. Anyway, and please excuse my broken nail. It's quite a vibe today. Anyway, you guys got the frog and lotus. And what I'm feeling from that for you guys. Okay, give me a second. Actually, I have to focus and give myself a minute to just kind of settle into this energy. All right. This is a nice energy. I'm really liking this a lot. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. I did want to mention, guys, though, that the first half of these messages, this reading seems like one of those readings that's like split into two, where some of you will be here just for the first portion of the messages, and I will give an indication as to where I feel like the separation in the messages is, although I think you'll be able to tell just by watching. But for some of you, both portions of these messages are for you, and for others, only the first part of these messages are going to resonate, and then the second part is going to be for another group of people. Hopefully that makes sense. Deep breath. Okay, I feel like you guys, maybe you have been doing a lot of meditation recently, or you're... Okay, what I'm about to describe, this might be you, or this might be your person, or it might be both of you if you're both, kind of matching, or you're mirroring at the moment. So just take what resonates. But if it sounds like either you or your person or both of you, then you'll know you're in the right spot. Or if you don't know your person yet, but this sounds like something you're interested in, and you like the feeling of it, you like the sound of it, then again, you're in the right spot. Just claim what speaks to you and what resonates, and then just leave what doesn't for the other people that will be watching this group, because I'm connecting with multiple spirit guides, and this is a reading for a group of people, a collective, so most likely there might be some messages that I bring through that will be for some people watching this group, and then and not for others, so again, it's just important to use your own intuition, your own discernment when watching any of these readings, and just take what speaks to you, and just know that that's your message. Okay, so for you guys, at least that's my philosophy on things. I feel like you have been, either you or your person or both of you have been in a very meditative state recently, or a very contemplative. I'm hearing contemplative, meditative, spiritual. I'm hearing spiritual unfoldment, because we have the lotus here, and I'm seeing like a lotus, unfurling. And I'm hearing no mud, no lotus. So I think you guys have really been going through it, or you really were going through some difficulties. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear the sirens in the background, but yeah, I feel like you guys have been through some very difficult times in the past. I'm not sure if this is recent, more recent past, or if this is, for some of you, it might be more recent. For others, it's been a while. But you have definitely been through it, guys. Or again, this could be your person if I'm describing them. But it has definitely not been easy throughout your life. Or again, this could be them. But you guys have transformed into something so beautiful. You have used every bad situation you've been in, every challenge, every difficulty, every bit of pain you've had to go through in order to transform yourself into something of immense beauty. In so much inner beauty is what I'm getting, and outer beauty. But your inner beauty is really freaking stunning. I feel so much light in my chest. Like it literally feels like it's lit up, like with this white and like golden light. I just think you guys have used everything that's happened, every experience you've had, to just make yourselves even more kind, even more compassionate, even more beautiful. You know, your heart is so, so beautiful. Your soul is so beautiful. And I feel like you've really been working on aligning, aligning with your soul. And I heard soul purpose. So a lot of you have been working on finding your purpose, or, you've been doing something that aligns with your purpose. You've been following your calling. But you are just stunning, honestly. So, so gorgeous. I just feel, this is turning into like a compliment reading, but I just feel like someone's spirit guides just really, really want to praise you. They're like, you are like this beautiful, beautiful lotus. Or that's what you're transforming into. You're gorgeous. Honestly, guys, you are so beautiful. Your energy is so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Everything about you is beautiful. That's what I'm getting. You're just so, so beautiful. And I just think that frogs are the most adorable and like charming creatures on the face of the planet. I don't know. I really have a thing for frogs. So I think that's part of why I feel like they're so endearing. And so I believe that you guys, since you picked a card with the frog on it, I feel like you guys are very endearing as well, and very adorable and very charming, on top of just having this beautiful, glowing, radiant heart energy. It's just stunning. I'm hearing divine feminine, so some of you might resonate with that term, but you don't have to. But whether you're masculine or feminine, or, however you identify, you are just a stunning soul. A stunning soul. You are a stunning soul. You are a beautiful, 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 beautiful spirit. And I'm very happy to be reading for you. Or again, if this could be your person. And I'm really feeling for this group though, like this is you and your person. Again, just take what resonates, but this really feels like both of you. Like you've both been through this beautiful transformation. You both are these beautiful lotuses that had to grow through a lot of mud and anchor yourself. Lean into it and do a lot of, I heard soul searching, a lot of growth, a lot of healing. A lot of understanding, and research is something I heard too. So yeah, okay. So if that is resonating, if that sounds either like somebody you're interested in, or sounds like you, or both, then we are going to move on now. You're in the right spot, and we're going to move on to the channel messages. So let's see what we've got for you. 1 second. I'm going to check the time here. Sorry about the fireworks in the background, guys. But there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. So, all right. So we are going to get some message cards. I recently felt inspired to do a whole bunch of new channeled message cards. I don't know if I hope you can see them. I don't know what's showing up on camera, but anyway, I made like 400 of them basically. So we've got this deck. And this time I did not write them in pencil, guys. You can actually see them, hopefully. So progress there. Oops, hang on. My mic. Oh, oops, hang on. My microphone is tipping over. Okay, I put it in a different spot. Can you? Hopefully, it's not visible on camera. I guess we'll just go with it. Hopefully, it's fine. Okay. Anyway, this is such a pain. Okay, so we have these blue cards, and then I also made all these purple cards here. And I know I was supposed to make this this is supposed to be short, and it will be, okay? I'm determined it's at least going to be shorter than my usual ones, but here I am pulling out 400 cards, and this isn't looking good. This is how it starts. I'm like, it's going to be a quick reading, and then I'm like, actually, let me just grab like 5 different decks here. I'm just kidding. Okay. Well, sort of. Okay, and then this one is gigantic. This one is a gargantuan deck. It's just huge. It's like 2 or 3 decks combined together, basically. This is at least 200 cards here. Oh, you're my best friend. Oh, you're my best friend is on the bottom of the deck, so then now that naturally that song is stuck in my head. And then here's my older channel message card deck, the first one that I made like a couple years ago, I think. You know, this is my usual one, but it is written in pencil. I can redo it now though. I actually finally got the pens and markers that I wanted to get in order to redo these cards. So I'm going to try to do that soon. But I felt inspired to make these new ones first. So anyway. We got all these here now. And let's see what we get. I'm really not feeling this deck, so I'm going to put this down for a minute. We're going to put it to the side. I'll put it over here. Ooh, you make me live. Ooh, you make me live. Maybe this, I wonder if that card is going to come up. I wonder if maybe this person is your friend, or like you're gonna start out as friends, or if you haven't met them yet. Could be, if you have met them, they could be your friend right now. We'll have to see. I feel like you're gonna help each other enjoy life more. Because I'm thinking, because in that song, the line is like, ooh, you make me live. So I think you help this person feel like more alive, or, you know, or it's just like you both feel more alive just having each other in each other's lives. I don't know. Or it's like your presence in each other's lives amplifies the amazing things that you guys already have going on, or the beautiful qualities you already have within yourselves, and then you just like come together and it's like amplified, or it's magnified. It's even more. Okay. I just heard Sansa Stark. So I don't know if that's a synchronicity for someone or that means something to you. I mean, it must, because these things don't come out up for nothing. So in these readings. So maybe Game of Thrones might mean something to you, or specifically the character. Whoops. That didn't go right. That didn't go well. Okay. A little better. Okay. I'm seeing, now it hasn't come out yet, but I'm seeing what happened in mental health struggles. So this could be someone like that you have known in the past or something, or like in the past you guys met briefly and then parted ways, but I'm not getting that anything bad would have happened. It might, well, just take what resonates, guys. For some of you, it could have been, what I meant was I didn't sense that like there was a bad breakup, as in like anything, you know, there wasn't anything like abusive or anything like that. It, or even someone trying to mistreat the other person. But there could have been something bad that separated the two of you. It, like there could have been a health struggle, or for some of you in this group, you know how I said in the beginning, some of you will resonate with like the first half of the messages and some will resonate with like both parts of the message. Well, for those who resonate with both parts of this message, this actually could be someone who has already passed away. So, but for others, it's definitely not the case for everyone here. But I was picking that up for some of you, like a very small amount of you. So I just wanted to mention that though early on, in case you were wondering. Might have just been like maybe somebody, you know, you guys grew apart, or like someone, you went your separate ways, or maybe even someone ghosted, but I'm not getting that it would have been like a really terrible situation, but it's like someone just, and I'm getting it was because of mental health struggles, like someone was struggling with their mental health. We have seen that it's a metamorphosis card here, so it does seem like you guys have, you know, been through transformations, and maybe you have experienced some mental health struggles. I think a lot of us have, especially, I mean, given just like what has been going on in the world these past 5 years, I think most people have probably experienced some sort of mental health issue at some time, you know? I mean, these have been very difficult time period of history to go through. So, but anyway, regardless, I feel like maybe something happened like that. So some of you could have known this person before. But for others of you, this is a new person. So just take what resonates. But okay, so what do we want to start with here? I'm just going to feel it out. Which deck? There's a plane flying overhead as I'm editing, and I felt like I should mention it as a possible synchronicity for someone or sign. All right, I'm feeling the blue deck first. Hang on, I gotta take a shoulder stretch break, guys. For some of you, this could actually be someone that you like helped in some way when they were going through a difficult time. That doesn't have to resonate for everyone, or they helped you out, but I was hearing, again, that same song, but I was hearing rain or shine, you stood by me, girl. I'm happy at home. You're my best friend. But so I was thinking in rain or shine, and so I don't know if some of you could have helped this person through a tough time, or you've gotten each other through some difficult times, like you've helped each other out when you needed some help, something like that. Okay. Oh, I knew this was going to be a difficult reading to get through. I really hope I'm able to actually do this. Trying to be in a position where you can see the cards is really painful because I have to lean forward in a way where I'm straining my arm, and it's really hard. So you know what, guys, I know you probably like seeing the card come out, but I'm going to shuffle back here because it really helps if I can keep my arm closer to my body. Okay. Okay, yeah, on the bottom of the deck is you give me strength. Hopefully you can see this. Oh my God, wow. Okay. So we have you give me strength on the bottom of the deck, and you're precious to me when I cut the deck. And we have I'll love you until my last breath and even after that. I do hope you can see it. And school. So for some of you, you met this person at school, or you met them when they were in school, or you were in school. Definitely does seem like there are some very strong feelings here. And you did help this person. I know either they helped you, you helped them, or you've helped each other through some difficult times, and they love you. Or if this is someone you haven't met yet, then it looks like you probably will meet at school, or when one of or both of you is in school. Like university or something, maybe. Okay. Wow, that's a lot, but we're going to take them because I do feel like I think it happened for a reason. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, we have, I'm not sure if this will resonate for everyone because it is the bottom of the deck, but I'm going to show you anyway. It says, I love the way you drive. I feel so safe. Thank you. So for some of you, you're a safe driver, or if this person has ridden in a car with you, they really like the way you drive and appreciate that you're a safe driver. Okay. This says, I like your shadow too. There's no part of you I don't like. So there's no part of you that this person dislikes. They like all parts of you. Sorry, some of these are kind of messy still because I was channeling them, and like I would write, I would think that I would know what I was going to write on the card, and then last second I felt like I needed to add something else, so they got kind of crowded sometimes. But hey, at least they're not in pencil. At least you can see the writing. Anyway, this one says, you're so magnetic, mysterious, and alluring to me. So it's interesting. We have things about shadow coming through. So, I did mention you've been through some dark times, gone through this metamorphosis. And so I think you guys probably have done shadow work, or, you're in touch with your shadow. You have integrated like all parts of yourself, and this person, respects and appreciates all parts of you too. Yeah, this person finds you captivating. Okay, this says you're worth it. This says, thank you for encouraging me to treat myself to nice things sometimes. I'm also hearing to treat myself more kindly. Treat myself better. This says, thank you for helping me find more fulfillment and meaning in my life. And this one says, I sleep so peacefully with you beside me. So if this isn't someone you have met yet or someone you've slept next to, they imagine that they would sleep so peacefully beside you. All right, what is our time looking like here? Because I got to make sure my shoulder can last. So I cannot see. I think it says 26. So guys, actually, I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to get like, yeah, I think I'm just going to leave it here. I was going to get some, maybe I'll just get like a couple more, okay? And here's where we break into two groups. So the next part of the message will only resonate for some people. For some of you, this is the end of the end of the messages that will resonate for you, and this next part won't be for you. So just letting you know that, but you can stay and just see, you know, if anything else is resonating past this point. But for a lot of you, it won't. So if you're leaving me here, thank you for being here. And I know this was a short reading, but I hope you still enjoyed something about it and it gave you some confirmation or something like that. So, and I'm sending you all a lot of love, and I hope to see you again soon. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. So I feel like this is a different type of vibe, but maybe not. All right, on here we have, I don't want anything serious. And so I feel like this might be a message for not everyone here, you know? So just take what resonates. The rest of the message might be for some of you, and then this part might just be for like some of you here, okay? So again, you use your discernment here, but on the bottom of the deck we have, I'm a wreck, I'm a mess. So I'm just, what I'm getting here is like, okay, and under that though is I'm not upset. So I'm getting like this person, I'm hearing it's not personal, or it's like it's not that they don't like you, or it's not, you know, they're not upset with you. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to the audio here, guys. It's like the microphone just turned off or something switched by itself. So I don't know what happened, but I feel almost like that has something to do with the reading. Like that feels like it's part of the message. So, you know, like there was a, anyway, I felt like there was a point to it. They're not, this person, you know, what I was picking up on, at least at first, was this person really loves you. But I'm just getting like that they don't want anything serious right now because they are a wreck. They feel like their life is a wreck, or they feel like they're a mess. They feel like they can't get it together at this point. They feel like they wouldn't be good for you, or they wouldn't be able to have a healthy relationship right now. So that is why they don't want anything serious right now, because they just feel like they can't, basically. Okay, I really hope this isn't the case for anybody here. Okay, because I cut the deck at Y. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is for some of you guys. This this person, for some of you, the reason why their life is a mess is because of an illness. Because first I pulled acute serious illness, life-threatening, and I really hope that it's not that for you guys, but I did cut the deck at that, so I don't want anyone to panic. Like, this would be a confirmation if you already knew this, but if you did not know this, then I would not get worried about this, because also we had another illness card come out too. We have chronic illness here. So what I'm getting is like there's some sort of illness though, honestly, here. And then I split the deck at I'm not ready. So yeah, again, this person says they're not ready, or they feel not ready, or they feel like they're a mess because their life is a mess because of an illness, basically here. So if they seem like they don't want anything serious, or they've pushed you away or something like that, it is because they're really struggling and they feel like they wouldn't. Yeah. Oh my God, guys, this is the message. I split the deck at I don't want you to see me like this. Okay, they don't. Oh God, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Like, they don't. Wow, I really wasn't expecting anything this serious from these. Every time though, I guess I should have known, but yeah, this person, it's okay. And then I split the deck at it's over. So this person thinks that it's over, or this person thinks like that it has to be over or something like that, because they are dealing with an illness and they feel like their life is a mess because of the illness, and they feel like they don't want to drag you into that, or they feel like that wouldn't be fair. They feel like, or that you know, you wouldn't. I'm just hearing like they don't want to drag you down, or they don't want to. Yeah, they don't want you to see them struggling like this, or they don't want you to see them suffering. They don't want you to see them in so much pain, or they don't want you to have to suffer seeing them suffer, or like they don't want you to have to see them. I think they just like they don't want anyone to have to see these moments that they have to go through, because like it's bad enough that they have to go through it. I think that it's like harder for them when they know someone else has to experience them experiencing that, if that makes any sense. It's like it magnifies it, or it makes it like worse for this person, or they just, you know, they're like, you're so beautiful, and you have this wonderful energy and this wonderful light and this wonderful life, or at least that's how they see you. Or it's like you've I'm just hearing you've got a lot of things going for you, and they don't want to drag you down. Like, they don't want to wrap you up in all of their issues and everything that's going on with them. They just feel like they would. It's like they don't want to pull anyone into that, or they just feel like they're not able to meet you where you're at, or that's at least how they feel. They feel like they're not up to your level, or you know, they couldn't share the kind of light, joyful life that I'm hearing that you deserve, or that they feel like you deserve, that you would want. And so they just feel like they're not good for anyone, or they wouldn't be good enough for you, because again, it's like they spend a lot of their time just, you know, it's really hard. Like, as someone who does have a chronic illness, I can tell you, you know, it's really difficult, and some days are worse than others. And it's like, sometimes you, like, I understand this, I can identify with this, because you know, you do the best you can, and you put so much of your energy into just trying to keep your life together sometimes, and it's like you feel like who you are inside doesn't get to really come out all the time like you wish it could, um because it just takes so much energy to just get by, and to just like keep going, basically to keep living. And so, like, the best parts of you don't get to be seen as much as, you know, it is very unfair feeling sometimes how, even if it doesn't kill you, it's like it sort of kills a part of you, because the version of you, the happy, like more lighthearted, more energetic version of you, is gone in some ways, or at least it doesn't get to come out as much as you wish, you know. And so it's almost like you're a different person. You seem like a different person to others than you really are on the inside, and it's almost like it kills you in a way, even though you're still alive. And it can be incredibly painful and very heartbreaking and devastating to go through. And I'm very sorry. I don't mean to bring y'all down. But that's just what's coming through. We're just getting some very serious messages today, guys. So, but whatever you have done for this person, like, they really appreciate it so much. And, you know, you've given this person a lot of strength, and they love you. And now I'm getting a weird message where I'm getting actually that for some of you, this might be you, actually. Like, maybe you're the one who pushed, because now I'm getting a bit of both sides. Again, just take what resonates. But for some of you, you may have been the one with an illness that pushed the other person away because you felt, you know, these things that I've mentioned, or something similar. You know, it might not be exactly, all of our experiences are different, you know. But because I'm seeing you're worth it here in these other cards, you know. And I was seeing, I love your shadow too, you know, like there's no part of you that I don't like, you know. And oh god, oh no, I'm crying. Sorry guys, this is really sweet what's coming through. I don't know who this is for, but I really feel for you guys, because what I'm reading for, again, if this doesn't resonate, then this isn't your group, because I'm feeling really strongly who I'm reading for is a couple where there is someone who is sick, and the other person, now I understand what these messages are, okay? This person is saying, this is either you coming through saying this to the other person, or this is them coming through saying this to you, that you're worth it, that they love all parts of you, and they don't care. They don't care that you have this going on. Like, they want to be with you anyway. And I don't know how you would feel about that, guys. Like, again, it's your choice. You might be like, yeah, no. Now, here's the card. I'm going through a lot right now. I mean, it just keeps coming, you know? Maybe you're just like, no, I know it wouldn't work. Or you're feeling like, yeah, they say that, but like, they don't know the reality of like what it's like every day. Oh my God. I'm trying so hard to keep it together in this group, but this says I won't reject you. I don't know what your story is, guys, but I'm sorry. Like, this is real stuff. This isn't just like flowery. Everything is perfect romance. This is like, there's some hard stuff, you know, going on. It says nothing underneath that card. It said nothing can keep us apart / tear us apart. Our love is strong. But under that is, I feel like I'm having a back and forth conversation between the two of you. It's like I said that thing, and then I won't reject you. Nothing can tear us apart. Nothing can keep us apart. Our love is strong. And then under that was, I'm afraid of being vulnerable. And I feel like that's the other person. Again, like, I'm scared of this. I don't want to do this because I'm just thinking it's not going to work. Like, you don't know what it's really like. And this person's like, our love is strong. Like, nothing can keep us apart. I won't reject you. And you're like, I'm scared of this. Like, I don't want to open up. Or either the other person or you, whoever it is that's sick here, is like, I don't want to open up. I don't want to let someone in. I don't want to let myself believe that I can have this, or like that this could work out, that you really will be there. And I just wanted to mention that for some of you, this could be mental illness, but because we did have that card earlier, but I do feel like for most of you here, it is some sort of physical illness. Could be both, but it really feels like it's a physical illness for most of you here. And I also just wanted to acknowledge too, I mentioned before that for some of you, you might be watching for someone who's already passed away. And in that case, I feel like what I'm reading for here is like the situation when they were alive, like before they passed. And I feel like they want to either, for some reason, they want to talk about the feelings, or they want to talk about the dynamic that was going on before they passed, or it's like, maybe if they didn't explain to you for some reason, if they like pushed you away or whatever it is that happened, they just want to explain to you like what their feelings were, like how it was, like why they acted the way they did, or like how they were feeling, what they were going through, something like that. And again, I'm so sorry if this is someone who has already passed away. I'm so sorry for your loss, and I'm very sorry if this is painful. And if it is, I really recommend just maybe clicking off and coming back when you feel, you know, because I feel like this is something that you probably want to be in a, you know, if you're in a very vulnerable state right now or something, this might not be the best reading. It might, because it, you know, it might be very, very painful and difficult to cope with. So if that's the case, then, you know, I know you know this already, but I just wanted to encourage you again to, if it gets to be too much, or you're feeling, you know, if it feels overwhelming, just remember you can always click off the reading and come back later if you want to, you know? So, all right. And then get into it and have it fall apart and be awful. You know, like, it'll hurt worse. It'll be harder if I let myself believe that this really could happen, and allow myself to be vulnerable, and allow someone to see me in these moments where I'm really struggling, and it's not a pretty thing to witness. And again, this card says, I don't want you to see me like this. And it says, I think of you all the time. So again, whoever's sick here, it's like they don't, it's like I think they want you to have in your mind a certain image of them because they feel like that is who they truly are, and they feel like the illness has taken that from them in a lot of ways. And it's like they don't want you to see them when they're really struggling, or when they're really, when they're really going through it, when they're really suffering. They don't want you to see them like that because it's like it, I don't know, but it's almost like it makes it more painful. It's like they want someone out there to remember them the way they really are. Or when you think of them, they don't want you to think about the suffering or the illness. They want you to see them. They want you to think of them the way they really feel like they truly are, not what the illness has turned them into. And that's part of why they don't want you to see them like that. I think they just don't want to see you sad when you see them like that. It's just like makes it harder in some ways. But also I feel too like you're so beautiful and bright, and they just feel like they don't want to dim you by making you sad, or again, maybe these are your feelings. I don't know. Again, take what resonates, whatever I'm saying, just fit it to your situation. But the one is feeling that way about the other, like, I just don't want to bring you down, and I'm just hearing you deserve better than what I could give you, or you deserve better than me. Or like you deserve better than that. You deserve better than that experience. But what I'm getting actually is that like both of you are saying that. It's like what I'm getting is like the other person's like, well, you deserve better. You deserve better than that too. You deserve better than the experience you're having. It's not your fault that you're sick. Like, you deserve better too. And you shouldn't have to go through it alone. And then I split the deck here and it says, I feel unworthy of you / your love. I don't feel good enough for you. It's like ripping my soul out, guys. This reading is so painful to do. I'm so sorry for what you're going through. And I'm also sorry that I'm crying through it, because I know well, you know what? I'm not sorry actually, because I'm just experiencing what I feel, and I'm allowing my body to release those emotions so they don't get stuck in there, so they don't get trapped. That's not healthy. So I'm just letting it flow the way I need to. There's just a lot of emotion here. It's very real, and I'm just letting that happen, and I'm not fighting it. So some people don't like it when I cry, and I'm not going to apologize for it anymore. It is what it is. I am a deeply feeling person. When I channel, I get the emotions of people that I'm reading for coming through, and this is very powerful, and this is really real, and so I'm not going to apologize for crying. It is what it is. I'm sorry if I have made you cry too, but honestly, I feel like if this is your situation, that was going to happen anyway, or you already probably have. So I'm hoping that it will actually be cathartic to you to have somebody else kind of like see your situation and like feel it with you, because sometimes that does, sometimes it is healing to have somebody like hold space for you and like feel it to have someone feel it with you. That's not an experience we all get to have all the time now either. A lot of us feel like pushed away or like we can't share that we're hurting or our pain and stuff. So anyway, I hope that this will, and don't worry about me, I'll be okay. I can, you know, once these readings are over, it leaves me pretty quickly. It's like it, you know, it doesn't, you know, I'm able to cleanse it. My guides help me cleanse it out pretty quickly, and then I feel back to my normal self. So don't worry. It's not, you know, like I don't want anyone to feel bad about what I'm going through, because it's nothing like what you guys are going through. You know, I might feel it in this moment, but I get to leave it when the reading ends. So I don't want any of you to feel bad or to feel like you've drained me, because usually I bounce back pretty quickly afterwards. I know I've seen some comments where people felt bad, like, I'm sorry you had to feel that, or I'm sorry you had to go through that. And I don't want you guys to have to take on another feeling of sadness, you know, or like feeling like you're a burden, because it's not a burden to do this reading for you. It is a blessing that I could deliver maybe something of some sort of help to you. I hope that it will be. If nothing else, I hope I can just at least say that I care. And I'm sorry you're going through this. Sometimes life is so hard and it sucks so bad. And I, you know I'm just a stranger on the internet, but I'm here for you in this moment in whatever little way I can be. And I truly do care that you guys are going through this, and I really, really hope from the bottom of my heart, I really hope it will get better. I really, really do. So much so, because both of you do deserve better than these cards you've been dealt. And life is a struggle sometimes, and there are so many challenges, sometimes for some of us more so than for others. And it doesn't feel fair sometimes, but I do believe that really beautiful things can come out of really horrible situations, and I really hope that will happen for you guys. And I hope whoever is sick here does get significantly better. I really hope it happens. Miracles happen every day, guys. They really do. And even if it's not a miracle, you know, progress can happen and better can happen. And I'm just really hoping that for you guys. But whatever happens, I care. And I'm sending you guys a lot of love. Okay. This says, I understand why you did that / said that. So I feel like this is one of you saying that to the other, like, I understand like why you did or said what you did. Okay. This says children. For some of you, I don't know, this actually could have something. And underneath that says, I'm so sorry, please forgive me. Under that was dance with me in the moonlight. And I'm falling for you. So this will be probably pretty specific. I don't know if some of you did dance with this person. That's like when they started falling for you, or it's like that's something they imagined doing with you. It could be that for some of you, maybe one of the reasons again, this is very specific, so it is, you know, take this with a grain of salt, because this probably won't be for everyone, but the specific thing might be like that they feel like they can't have children, you know, because of their illness, and that's one of the reasons why they feel like, you know, you deserve, you know, like you wouldn't be happy fully in your life, or like you deserve more, because they feel like you would want to be a parent and they couldn't give you kids, or like they couldn't be a parent, you know, like they couldn't take on the responsibilities of a parent because of their illness, or they feel like they, you know, wouldn't be a good parent because they're barely keeping themselves afloat, or that would be too much to take on, and they wouldn't be able to be there like a parent needs to be there for their kids. And you know, that might be one of the reasons why they're like, you know, why they pushed you away if they did, or why they're thinking about doing that, because they feel like, you know, they can't give you a family, and either they know that's what you want, or they feel like you would. Excuse me. And they know that they couldn't do that, or they couldn't give you that. God. This card says, I don't want to lose you. Again, I kind of feel like this is both of you. Like, you don't want to lose each other, but I feel more so the person who's not sick or not as sick is saying, I don't want to lose you to the other person. Like, I don't want you to push me away. And we also have here, I don't blame you. So, like, again, I feel like the one person is being really... And here we have, I don't mind. I don't blame you, and I don't mind. So I'm getting like the not sick person here is saying, I don't mind. Like, I don't care. That, yeah. Oh my God. I said, I don't care. And then I split the deck and I don't really care that much. So they're just saying like, that's not a big deal to them. I just wanted to clarify that I'm not saying that what you're going through or what they're going through isn't a big deal. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're saying they don't care about the situation or that the situation's not a big deal. I'm just saying that they're saying that it is not anything that to them will prevent them from wanting to be in a relationship with you. I hope that makes sense. You know, I'm not saying that it's not a big deal. I'm not trying to like downplay it or minimize the situation at all, but I'm just saying that they're saying that these things, you know, these obstacles, these challenges, it's nothing to them that makes them not want to have a relationship with you. Hopefully that makes sense. Or again, maybe this is something you said to this person if it's the other person that was sick. Hopefully this makes sense. Like these things that whoever is sick here is like the reasons they're thinking that this can't work. It's like the other person is saying, I don't care that much. Like, I don't mind. It's not that big of a deal. Like I still want to be with you. And I've lost so much. I don't know which one of you this is. This card says, it says, I like to play mind games, lie, cheat, manipulate, gaslight, and or hurt people in other ways. So that seems kind of dark and doesn't really Okay, what I'm getting though is it's not like they like to. What I'm getting in this particular scenario is that do they do lie, or they have lied, or it's like, or like they're not always truthful. And I do think it has something to do with, like, because they don't want people to see what's going on or something. Like, yeah, because underneath that we have, I can't stand the pain. It's so hard to bear. So if you feel like this person has lied, or you felt like they weren't being truthful, or it seems like they've played some sort of game or something, I don't know. What I'm getting is like they're just trying to hide. I'm getting they're trying to hide their illness, or like it has something to do with the pain that they're in. It has something to do with their illness. So it's not like they're purposely trying to do something wrong, or it's not like they're purposely trying to hurt anyone, or they're not purposely trying to do anything wrong. It's just like, or if like this person has seemed really off, or like they've forgotten things, or uh, I don't know what it would be, but like it's just because they're in a lot of pain. This person is, again, they're really physically struggling. And when you are in physical pain, when you are dealing with a physical illness, it does affect your mental health, because it's like, how does that not affect your mental health at all? You know, when you are, I'm sorry about the explosions in the background, but when you are struggling so hard and you're putting so much energy into just trying to get by and just trying to be as okay as you can, and still try to be a human with relationships and connections and some sort of enjoyment in life, it's a lot. It's so hard to do sometimes. And when you are dealing with chronic pain, it's like, it's just, I don't know, maybe they do deal with chronic pain. I do. So I guess I can kind of identify with this. What I'm picking up here feels like maybe it's a bit more serious than what I've dealt with, but I mean, at different points in my life, I have dealt with some very serious things. So, at this point, I'm fortunate that my fibromyalgia, I usually am able to manage it pretty well, but you know, like, things don't always stay the same. So things fluctuate sometimes, and the stress levels change, and all kinds of things change throughout life. So it's not always the same. But anyway, I just really feel for this person. I don't know what kind of pain they are in, or if this is you, but I just am getting, if this is you, I'm just getting like there's an acknowledgement here. I think this person knows, like, if you're hiding something, or like you're not being serious, it's like they know something is going on, or they know, like, they forgive you, or it's like they know you're doing it because you're just trying to just be, like, you're just trying to cope, or you're just trying to manage the best you can, or again, you're like trying to hide the illness, or you're just trying to, or if you're not trying to hide the illness, then I don't know, but it's like they're just saying they know, they know you're struggling, or it's like, I heard it, I know what it's like too, so I don't know, maybe this person has known someone with this, or they have been through something similar even in the past, maybe. Yeah, because we have the past card here. Are you okay? On the bottom of the deck is I never thought it would end like that. Past, are you okay? First time, I've been heartbroken so many times, but this kind of, okay, this is confusing to me a little bit. Maybe for some of you, again, this might not resonate for everyone, but it's like maybe this was the first time one of you was heartbroken. Or I'm not sure actually what's going on here. They're telling me not to explain it, so this is going to make sense to whoever this is for. And they don't want me to explain further. It says, I want to have children with you. So maybe this is really hurting this person because, like, maybe it's not just that they thought you would want to have children, but maybe it's like that they wanted to have children and they can't. Or they feel like that's not something that can happen. And so that's one of the things that's hurting them. Because it's not just that, you know, because I was getting we got some cards like, it's okay, I don't care, like, I don't mind. But, like, maybe it's like this person, meaning the person that has the illness, they mind it's because it's not just about you wanting to have kids. Assuming that you who are watching are the one that doesn't have the illness. If you are the one that has the illness, then, you know, flip that, then this might be your feelings. Like, maybe you have been feeling the grief about not being able to have children, if this part of the message applies to you. If it doesn't, again, just take what resonates, because this might not be for everyone. Could also just be because they actually really did want to have kids and they can't, and so they're really, like, struggling with that grief. Again, because it just feels like they feel like they can't have the life that they wanted, you know, all the things that you grieve and have to come to terms with and face and cope with when you have an illness of some sort. Okay, I'm kind of getting maybe also this person has had a lot of disappointments. Like, maybe they have been rejected before because of their illness or because of other things, and so they just feel like they just really, really don't want to let someone in again, or they just don't want to go through that again. Or again, this could be you, which is, you know, understandable. Or there's something about, like, for someone, maybe it was like the first time that someone actually asked them, like, are you okay? Like, maybe you were one of the first people to ask them, or like this person was the first person to ask you, you know, how you were really doing, or to really care, or something like that. This card says, I'm trying to protect this connection. Okay, this is first love. So for some of you, this is your first love, or like you are their first love. Man, I was hoping these would be light. I was hoping for some light readings, man. It was such good energy, and it is, though. It's like this, the thing about this is, it's the metamorphosis card, guys. This is Lotus. This is about transformation. This is about ultimate beauty coming out of the mud and the muck and the darkness and the ickiness, and something really beautiful, like incredibly beautiful, coming out of that. And that is the energy of this group. That is the energy of this love. It is difficult. There are ugly things going on in one of your lives, you know? At least one of yours. But the potential here, I mean, the love is real. It's strong. I feel that strongly. I mean, again, you decide. It's a general reading, so you decide what is right, what is true for you. But what I'm feeling is that there's so much potential in this connection, and that the love is real, the love is strong, and there are two people who love each other here, and you really love each other. I'm being reminded of the movie. There's a movie called Breathe. It had Andrew Garfield and I think Claire Foy in it. You might want to watch that movie. It was a really beautiful movie. It was, sad in the end because it was about a man who caught polio, and his wife, like, he was paralyzed. He ended up paralyzed. At first, they didn't think he would live at all, and their love story, his wife stuck with him and got him through it, and together they ended up finding new ways for him to live longer, and they came up with I think they invented some stuff. It's been a long time since I saw the reading, since I saw the movie, but they invented some things to help him to I'm hearing a crow squawking really loudly right now too, so I don't know, that might be a message for someone. But they anyway, it's because of their love and because of her determination to keep him alive, because she loved him, and they were able to create things that helped other people with polio, and kind of paved the way for better outcomes for other people who went through tragedy as well. So at least if I'm remembering correctly, but that's how I'm remembering it. Anyway, I remember it was an inspiring movie. It was a beautiful movie. Their love story was beautiful, but it was, very sad, but there was a lot of beauty to it. Anyway, I feel like, I'm not sure if you would be in a good place to watch that right now, because again, it's a general reading, so I don't know where all of you are at right now. If you already lost someone, again, I just want to say I'm very sorry for your loss, and these messages might not all resonate, but I also wanted to mention that later in the reading you will see that I mentioned something, because these messages sound like our love is strong, like it's still alive, and some of you might be feeling like, no, the person already passed away, but there was another message that came through at the end. This person very much feels, whoever you're asking about, they very much feel like they're still a part of your life, like they are still in your life in spirit in some way. That is why they're coming through, and you will see if you keep watching. I think I went over this message later in the reading. There was something that came through about something called a walk in spirit. So anyway, sorry that this reading's all over the place. I'm trying my best to edit this in a way, or present this in a way where it's going to be helpful. I'm doing the best I can, guys. I'm sorry. I really hope that this will make sense to whoever it's for. It's not conditional. It just feels like you love each other's souls. You love each other's personalities, you love each other's spirit. It feels like you love each other on a soul level, honestly. And I'm hearing like you love the depths of each other. This feels like true love in a very raw, sad, but beautiful way. I don't know how else to put it, but it's like there is so much beauty to be found in this connection because it is true. It feels true, like true love. It's not like and based on like, oh, this person has all these qualities I wanted. They fit perfectly into my perfect vision of what I wanted my perfect life to look like, like they're, they have the perfect car and the perfect bank account and the perfect body and the perfect everything, this isn't that. And then it's deeper than that, much deeper. This is true love. That's what it feels like. This is from the heart, the soul. And it has the potential to grow into one of the most beautiful flowers in existence. Like this is where the most beautiful love comes from a lot of times. Is from it does grow out of the mud. It does grow out of difficult circumstances that are sometimes out of your control, and like how you guys adapt to them and love each other through it. Those are some of the most beautiful love stories we have. Sometimes are sad, or they have elements to them that are sad, but it's sometimes in the struggles that we go through that the most admirable or the most beautiful amazing qualities about humans can come out and be demonstrated. And even though, yes, it would be better if these things didn't have to happen, but life is ultimately, we're all stories, and our lives are stories, and we don't always control all the cards we're dealt. I know some people believe in manifestation really staunchly and say that you control everything with your mind, but I've explored a lot of things, and I just have not seen enough to through what I've explored, I just don't believe that to be true. I think that there's a lot you can manifest, and then there are other things that are not maybe fully in your control. And but you can decide what you're going to bring out of that, and you can bring some very beautiful stories. It's a very beautiful flower out of the darkness and the pain and the muck. And I feel like your love has the potential to be very inspiring, and a gift is what I'm hearing to witness the true love between you. It's beautiful. And I'm honored to read for you. Now, I don't know how this will end for you guys. I don't know like how you feel, all of you here, because it's a collective. So I'm not sure if you guys all will decide to be together or what will happen. But I can tell you, I see a lot of depth of emotion here and great potential, like I just said, that is present here as a possibility, a strong one. And I'm just getting, here's the card I'm going through a lot right now again. And new love. So this is a suggestion to me that for some of you, this is like maybe a newer connection. I'm so sorry that I'm like just crying. I mean, again, I'm not sorry, but I sort of am, because like there's just like tears running down all over the place, and I'm not sure if you can see it on camera. It's like running. I really need some tissues right now. You know, I might have to go get those for a second. Hang on. We have near-death experience, so this is telling me that, again, for some of you, this is a very strong, like, this was very serious, what this person is going through, or it was. Maybe they did have a near-death experience, or I don't want this to be the case, but like for some of you, it could be something, again, we do have life-threatening illness there. And so it could be something. Yeah. And we also do have X here. And distant. For some of you, this could be, again, someone who, for some of you, this is new love. For some of you, this is someone you knew before that pushed you away. Like maybe you were together briefly or something, or again, just take what resonates. I'm hearing that song, I had all then most of you, some and now none of you. Take me back to the night we met. Haunted by the ghost of you. Take me back to the night. I don't know. So I'm getting like, for some of you, this might have been like almost an instant, like a love at first sight sort of thing. Like they fell for you the night, you know, like the first day they met you, or maybe you did, or both of you did. You know, like this is reminding me of, kind of reminding me of that movie, A Walk to Remember. I think that's what it's called, with Mandy Moore. Where, you know, I think that was kind of like the plot in some ways, where she had, you know, a really serious illness. It was terminal, and she told him not to fall in love with her, and he did. Like, you know, couldn't help it. They fell in love, but she tried to push him away, I think, you know, because she was going to pass away, but he wanted to be with her anyway. It's a very, very sad movie. But again, it's a classic. It's a beautiful love story, even though it's sad. And I really hope, I really, really hope that it's not that sad of a story for you guys. I have to transmute this energy for a second, guys. I'm sorry. I just have to go cry for a second, and I have to get some tissues. Ow, damn it. think I've got it more together now. He really got me, Group 1. I'm so sorry. But also, I'm really glad that you guys at least do get to have true love. And I know life sucks so bad sometimes, and I don't have all of the answers. I know a lot of people act like they do, but I'm not going to do that to you. Sometimes I just think I have to say that I really just do think that that's foolish to think that you can, as a human being, one human being, have all of the answers. Like, I speak to spirit guides and all kinds of stuff, and I still don't have all of the answers because I don't think it's meant to be that way, unfortunately. Or maybe it is, fortunately. Depends on how you look at it. But anyway, I'm just saying, I don't always know. I don't know why these things happen. And I'm so sorry that you or this person has to go through pain or suffering. I wish it weren't like that. I wish these things didn't happen. Genuinely. I really wish. But they do. And I can just say, though, at least it looks like you guys get to have the gift of true love, you know, this beautiful love, even though there are some very difficult, not fair things, very painful things going on in your lives. This is a thing of great beauty that you do have, even though those things are going on or have gone on. Again, maybe they will get better in the future. You know, sometimes, again, miraculous things can happen, or beautiful, really good progress can happen. Sometimes even just because somebody is loved, like, that does actually happen. I've seen it happen. Like, it does happen that way sometimes. True love is a very healing energy, and sometimes people they just do get better, or they get much better than they were. It's like, in the same way that love has the potential to destroy someone, and literally people have died of heartbreak, or many people have gotten very sick from heartbreak. You know, a lot of chronic illnesses do stem from, in some way, shape, or form, a type of heartbreak. And, you know, it does damage the body. So if love has the potential to harm the body, then love has the potential to heal the body as well. And I believe in that. And I really hope something like that happens for you guys. If nothing else, like, it's like there are many stories of people throughout history where it's like they weren't expected to make it very long, or it's like they weren't expected to recover, or they weren't expected to live as long as they did, but they did because they had this really immensely strong love in their life, and it kept them going. It's like it did almost like really keep them afloat. And it's like they lived, from what I see, I truly believe it was the love that made them live longer, or it was the love that healed them. And I hope that is the case for you guys. I am sending, I split the deck. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. And this says, nothing and no one compares to you. I'll never forget. I think I'm gonna have to stop here, guys. This is so much longer than it was supposed to be, but this is what happens every time I read. This one says the one that got away, so for some of you, again, you went your separate ways or something, but also I'm getting, oh God, there's another message. For some of you guys, God. Sorry. I'm sorry you're going through this. And if you're not going through this for some reason, and you're just hearing about this for some reason, please send the people in this group so much love. Please send them love. Please put a heart in the comment section. A bandage heart to send love to the people in group 1. Or don't, if you don't feel like leaving a comment, that's fine, but just please energetically, say some prayers, send some love. And if you can afford to and you feel called to, please consider donating to an organization that helps people that are sick. Oh my God, did you hear that? That was so loud. There's a red-bellied woodpecker on my house. It's literally right on my window. I'm crying during the editing. I know I said I wasn't going to apologize, but I just can't, guys, in this group. I'm sorry. I'm so overwhelmed, and it's just what I do. Please give me some grace. And wow, that had to have been a huge sign. If nothing else, maybe that's I keep saying contribution, so maybe that's supposed to be like a sign for some of you that yes, please do try to contribute something if you can, or maybe some of you have contributed recently, like maybe some of you have donated or something in someone's memory, for example, or I don't know, or volunteered or something, and I feel like that's your spirit guides or something are just like appreciating you doing that, or like the person, if you are watching for someone who passed away, I think they're acknowledging, I think they're acknowledging that they know that you did that, in their honor or something like that, and or maybe that woodpecker has another message for you personally that you might want to look up that woodpecker and see if you find there might be a meaning with the red-bellied woodpecker specifically for you. Maybe look at maybe go look for it and see what you find. There might be a message, or maybe you have seen, I'm getting another message where if some of you have seen a red-bellied woodpecker or a woodpecker of any kind, that is your loved one. That is a message from your loved one who's passed. I think they, if you saw one recently, or there's you wondered if that was them or that was a sign from them, then this is your confirmation that yes, that was from them. Or if you see one after this, they speak to you through woodpeckers, is something I'm getting, that's like a sign from them. I'm getting another message. Again, this is very specific. I don't know how many people this will be for, but Spirit, the universe, God brings people to the messages that are meant for them. I believe that. So I guess at some point or another, this will reach who it's meant to. That's what I believe and hope for, at least. But anyway, I'm getting a message that for some of you, this already And for some of you, this is actually a passed on loved one that is coming through with the one that got away. And I never thought it would end like that. And for some of you, this is someone you already lost. This is someone you were with that that already passed away from an illness. And because I keep getting the new love card, and this is reminding me of a reading I did like 2 or 3 years ago. It was a letter reading. I think it was one of the letter readings. I can't remember for sure, but someone was talking about, this is very spiritual, this is very kind of woo-woo, so this might not be for everyone. And just take where it resonates, but someone was talking to me about walk-ins, the concept of walk-ins, where it's like a person has a near-death experience, or they die, you know, and then when the body dies, the spirit that was, you know, the soul, the person, the consciousness that was originally within that body does cross on. They pass, you know, they cross over and they leave that body. And then another soul, though, when they're resuscitated, it's like another soul decides to walk, basically like walk into that body, like a soul, like a spirit decides to kind of like take over for like the remainder of that body's lifetime. And like, instead of reincarnating from like the point of a baby in a womb, it's sort of like that's they incarnate like that way through a body that's already here, where the original person that incarnated in that body left, and then they're resuscitated and another soul takes its place, another consciousness that was like earthbound or something like that takes their place. If that, I'm hoping that's going to make sense. It probably will if it's your message, or you'll be able to look into it if you feel called to do that. But what I'm getting, it happened in The Ghost Whisperer, a TV show called The Ghost Whisperer, but there are people who do claim to be walk-ins, and it's a thing. You might want to look into it. Anyway, what I'm getting is, if you did lose someone to an illness like this that you were in love with, that you were with, I'm getting that they're trying to give you a message that a new love is coming into your life, or maybe has. This might be a confirmation for you that they are a walk-in, that the person you were with before that passed away, they are coming back to you as a walk-in spirit, like somebody who has had a near-death experience, or, you know, who died and came back. But it's like, or there's something about like two, like their spirit, their souls like merged or something like that, or their consciousness is I don't know, there's something, I'm not sure what I'm getting exactly, and that's going to take a long time to get into, but this will just act as a confirmation for you. Or even if you felt like you were, the walk-in, then I'm getting a message that the person that you end up falling in love with, if you haven't met them yet, they could be someone who lost you. Basically, I'm sorry, this is like, wow, this was not a message I was expecting today, so I'm kind of like not sure what to make of this. But like, if you, and again, I'm not saying that you are, but you would know this if you were, and this would be like a confirmation for you, or, you know, you would sense it really strongly. So if you have never sensed that you are a walk-in or something, then I'm not, you know, then just disregard this part of the message. This isn't for you. But if you felt like you were, then I'm getting that the person you fall in love with, they could be someone who lost you, like the spirit that you are, like you passed away. like, and then you came back as a walk-in, or you walked into another body and you're going to be with that person that you were separated from, but when you passed away. If that Okay, so that's just a message I'm getting for someone else too. So okay, if you were wondering about that, or if you'd met someone new and you felt almost like they were the other person or something like that. Now, I don't want to, like, because sometimes people, I'm not saying for sure that that is the case. Again, these are pick a cards, but there are no guarantees, but that is what I'm picking up on. So I think this is supposed to be a confirmation for someone. Their soul, their spirit, part of their consciousness is attached to a new person. A new love. Or is about to be was another thing that I heard. So for some of you, if you haven't met this person yet, maybe the near-death experience hasn't happened yet or something like that. I'm not sure, but like maybe they're out there and it hasn't happened yet, but it's going to, something like that in the future. Like maybe they're letting you know they haven't walked in yet. They have not walked into a new body yet. It hasn't occurred yet, but that it's going to. Okay. Well, I think that's all I've got for you guys, group 1. I just feel so strange saying that, like, well, I think that's all. I just feel like I just went through okay, well, I think that's it though. That's all I've got for you guys. I delivered the full message. This is what I've got for you, group 1. Thanks for being here with me, and I hope you got something out of that. I put my whole heart into this reading for you guys, and I hope there was something of benefit to you, and thank you for letting me read for you. Even when it's sad, it's always an honor to read for true love, and I'm honored to be here. So glad I could do this for you, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Hopefully, maybe under happier, lighter circumstances. Maybe I really hope. I hope so. That would be so wonderful, and that would mean really good things were happening in your life, which would make me so happy for you and this person. So really hope that's the case. Anyway, thank you, and I am sending you so much love, sending you and your person so much love. Take care, group 1. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy your reading or get something good out of this time spent here. So please excuse my broken nail, and that happened during, well, it happened before. I woke up like that, but then it got I made it way worse during the shuffling. So anyway, that, and also if my voice sounds weird, I was bawling my I was bawling my eyes out in group 1. So you'll have to, well, you don't have to do anything, but please excuse my voice. And hopefully this is going to be a much more lighthearted group. That group ripped a part of my soul. Group 1 made me bleed a little bit, guys. That one was rough. That was it was beautiful, it was deep, but man, it hurt me so badly doing that reading. I'm starting to feel better already though, so I feel like the vibe of this group much different. think it's going to be easier. I think it's going to be lighter. And so that is a relief. And I mean, I don't regret 1 second of group one, but I really am hoping, I'm hoping this is gonna feel a little bit better and be a little more, I'm hoping maybe this will recharge me a little bit. So group one, or group two, this is the card you chose. I'm gonna, hang on, I can't see the camera that I'm using, so I have to get like this mirror out so I can tell. So I can see the screen a little bit, so I can tell if you guys can see. Oh wait, no. Oh God, this is so complicated for my brain. There you go. Hopefully you can see it now. It's like I'm trying to look in a mirror that's looking upside down, that's looking at something that's like twisted, and I'm like, wait, and I'm trying to line something up. So hopefully you can see that. The ladybug and sweet pea, happiness. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, we've got the happiness card, guys, here. We've got the ladybug and sweet pea. You don't get much more sweet and happy, joyful than that in this deck. That is just beautiful. That's beautiful energy. Okay. So what I'm getting is what I'm about to describe. It could be either a description of you or your person or both of you if you guys are just very, very similar. But either one or both, you know, this should resonate with either one or both of you. So if what I'm describing doesn't sound like you or your person or anyone you would be interested in, then you might want to pick a different group, because this will be like your confirmation that you're in the right place. All right. So what I'm getting is that you guys are so sweet. Either you or your person or both of you. Again, what I'm describing, I might say you, but again, this could be your person. So you are so sweet. You are so kind. You are so joyous is something I heard. And like your laugh, there's something about your laugh. Like your laugh makes other people laugh, or your smile makes other people smile. And you're just like this little, you're like a ladybug, like how I feel when I see a ladybug, at least. Like you just feel lit up. You feel like, oh, look, it's a ladybug. I don't know. Like it's a good luck symbol, you know, and they're so pretty and cute, I think, you know. So when I see a ladybug, it just always cheers me up and just kind of lights me up. And I feel like you guys are like that. Anytime someone sees you, you light people up. You make people feel more cheerful, or you feel like, I feel like you almost make people feel like the luck has changed, or like the energy has shifted in the room. And people are just like, oh, look. Or, you know, I don't know. Things just feel better. Things feel lighter. Things feel more, again, more cheerful, or like the luck has shifted for the better, or the energy has shifted for the better whenever you walk in or whenever you're around. And that's just such a beautiful gift. I'm seeing Mother Mary. I think ladybugs actually might be a symbol of Mother Mary, you know, like the Virgin Mary. Like, I think you know I don't know. I feel like I had to, or I'm also hearing Mary Magdalene now too. But, you know, first I was thinking the Virgin Mary, the mother of Jesus, you know. So she might be a guide of yours right now, or there's something about her energy that you embody. There is a very like gentle, kind of soft, sweet, feminine energy coming through and kind of like healing. And I think that's why she was coming through. And it could be that she is a guide of yours, but it could also be that you have that kind of energy, or it could be like both, you know. Some of you could be mothers, but I feel like if you're not, you have a very mothering or nurturing energy about you. You have a very like nourishing, there's something where like things flourish under your care. That's what I heard. Like anything you take care of does well, or like anything you try to get to, I feel like a lot of you might be good with plants. Like anything you try to get to grow does really well, or again, anything you care for like thrives under your care, or under your wing, or under, you know, with your love. Oh, that's so beautiful. There's just something so beautiful about you. There's something so beautiful about your energy. And There's something about hugs. Like you give really great hugs. I think some of you, if that resonates, like not everyone's a hugger, I guess, but I feel like you would be, or you would give really great hugs. Or there's something about physical touch though. There's something about like your touch being healing, or it's like when you, or like people always appreciate it, or it's very healing or comforting or soothing to them when you touch them, like even if it's just like a touch on the shoulder or whatever it is. But there's something about like you're really good at physical touch. Like it makes people feel safe or comfortable or cared about, or again, it's like it's comforting, nurturing, healing in some way. I just feel there's something about like you give people life, or you bring life force to people's existence. Is what they specifically wanted me to use that word. So I'm not sure why, but it's you bring light. Yeah, you bring light, you bring sunshine, you bring beauty is something else I heard. Some of you might do something where like you create beautiful things, or you decorate, or you like maybe you I'm also getting something about like upcycling, or like you repair things, or you refurbish things, or you um it's like you take things that are old or beat up and you fix them up and make them beautiful again. Or you might be an artist, or you might be a decorator, or like an interior, like you do something with interior design. Or maybe this is just like a hobby of yours, or you just always are so good at making your spaces look really beautiful. Or there's definitely something about aesthetics coming through though, and beauty. Like you are very good at beautifying things, whether it's like yourself or objects or spaces, or maybe you even do that for other people too. There's something coming through about you helping other people to feel more beautiful. Or so maybe you like uplift other people, maybe you give people a lot of compliments, and that really like warms people's hearts, or it like really cheers them up, or it just really boosts, gives them a little boost, and it really means a lot. Or you might even do something where you help give people makeover, or like glow ups, or I don't know, maybe I'm picking up some of you might do makeup. But there's something very caring about like the way you do it. Or maybe you cut people's hair or something, but there's something very healing about the way you do it. um it's like it's not just a haircut, or it's not just doing makeup. It's like you're sort of healing people, or you're doing it in like a very nurturing way, or you're doing it in a way where it really like it reaches people is something I'm hearing, or it really touches people's hearts, or it like I don't know, but it is healing in some way. It's You might be very emotional too, or this might not be for everyone, but I feel like you might emote a lot or be very expressive, because just with like the red color of the ladybug, she really stands out. When she comes into the room, it's like she's very noticeable. She's little, um but she's her color, and I don't know, there's just something very distinctive about the ladybug's look. And she okay, I feel like maybe that wasn't right for someone because I'm getting a signal, but it's like, okay, so for some of you, maybe you don't feel like you're always in the spotlight, but your presence is always felt very strongly. Again, it's like you have a very strong energy, and it's very beautiful. It's very sweet. It's just beautiful. There's just so much heart. There's so much about like your heart. You have such a huge heart, such a beautiful, giving, nurturing spirit. It's just magical. That's what I'm hearing. You're like, you're magical, you're magnificent and pretty. Is what I heard too. You're very pretty. You are. You are very pretty, group 2. I think you're very pretty on the outside because I think the ladybug is a very pretty beetle, and so is the sweet pea, is a very beautiful flower. So I think a lot of you, you're very beautiful. I think all of you, everyone's beautiful in their own way, but I think you guys are particularly pretty. Like a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people find you very pretty, very beautiful to look at. But also you help other people feel beautiful. That just keeps coming through. Like whether it's that you're doing something to help them with their appearance, or helping them with their space, or whether it's just you're giving them like a compliment, or you're helping them to see like what is beautiful on the inside of them, like helping them to bring out their shine, their glow, their beauty, their inner beauty, helping them to feel confident, or you know, but there is definitely something about you helping other people to see their beauty or feel their most beautiful in some way, inner or outer beauty or both. And yeah, there's so much about beauty coming through. Venusian, I just keep getting things about like Aphrodite or Venus or Venusian energy. If you don't like that, for I don't know, I picked up maybe someone didn't like that, but just take what resonates, guys, okay? These are general readings. These are readings for a group of people, so not every message I say will probably resonate with every person. So again, just take what resonates and then leave the messages that don't feel right for you for whoever else is watching the group that it will be right for. Don't try to force anything to fit. These readings are here to benefit whoever they're meant to. So if something doesn't feel beneficial to you, then that is not for you then. But I just feel like there's something about you're very, I'm hearing diplomatic, or you're good, again, you're good at helping people feel comfortable and safe, and like they matter. Like you help people feel seen and heard and like they matter. Some of you could be teachers. Or work with children, or you would be good at that, I think. But again, that doesn't have to be for everyone. I was also picking up a lot of artistic energy, and some of you might specifically be an art teacher though. Or there's something about working with seniors too, or like with the elderly. Some of you might be volunteers. That's something I'm getting to, like you do a lot of like you work for a nonprofit, or you do a lot of volunteer work, something like that. Or again, I might be talking about your person, so just take what resonates. Or both of you. And I feel like your faith is very important to you. Either you're very spiritual, or there's something about your faith, something about your spirituality that is very important to you. Like I think you guys have a special connection to a higher power. All right, so if this is sounding right to you, but you guys just have a beautiful energy, very beautiful. Sorry, I have to stretch my back for a second, guys. Dealing with a shoulder injury here and doing these readings is hard, which is why I said they would be short. And then Spirit came through with like a really, really serious, heavy message in the first group. And I'm like, oh, this is why I don't do this every time. I'm like, I'm going to do a 15-minute freaking reading. And then it is what it is, guys. I can't fight it. Like, it's just, they're going to be what they're going to be. And I know that message was meant to reach someone. So anyway, but I'm hoping this one is going to be a little shorter, actually a lot shorter, because I don't think I can handle much more of that. But anyway, you guys, thank you so much for your beautiful energy. I'm also hearing golden retriever. Some of you are, again, you're really good at uplifting people. You have like this cheerful energy. You're sweet, and like some of you might even qualify as like bubbly. Like that might be okay, I'm feeling like some of you might be like, I don't know if that fits for, again, just take what resonates. But some of you are bubbly, or there is, again, just like this vivacious, it's like your enthusiasm is infectious. Like it's like when you love something or when you're excited about something, it just is really easy for other people to love it or feel excited about it too. It really rubs off on people, and in the best way. It's really nice. Again, you're very uplifting. Okay, so we're going to put your card over here next to the selenite wand, and we're going to see now. We're just going to get, oops, uh-oh, there goes the light. It's falling over. Wonder if that means something. Okay, someone's falling for you. And now I'm hearing that old song. Oh, what is it? Tonight's the night that I will fall for you over again. Is that it? I don't know. It was like, I think it was an emo song from the 2000s. Is that, I think that's right. I don't know. Maybe that might mean something to you, but the song is called Fall for You by Secondhand Serenade. Which I really feel like I should have known that, but anyway, there it is. I've got a bunch of cards I made here, okay? We've got like 400 message cards here that I made. Here's these purple ones, we got the blue ones, and then we have a bunch of these brown ones too. So we got a lot here. We've got 400 cards now. We're not going to get a whole, we're not going to get like a whole bunch of them, you know, but there's a lot that could come up here. There's a lot of messages that can be covered. Sorry about sorry about my stomach, if you heard that. My God, my stomach's just making all kinds of noise. She didn't make any noise in the first group. Hearing this person is hungry for you. That's what I heard. Okay. Or again, if this is someone you don't know yet, if you're asking about like a future spouse, they will be. They are very attracted to you. Okay. But I mean, it's much more than that, especially if you're asking about a future spouse here. But I don't know. That's just what I heard. Either that or somebody here could be a synchronicity for you. If you're like really hungry right now and your stomach is growling, then this would be like a signal for you that your energy is aligned with this group, that you are definitely in the right place. Or like if you're eating right now. I'm also hearing that Jessica Simpson song, Take My Breath Away. So I don't know, again, yeah, I feel like you take this person's breath away, or like this person's gonna take your breath away. I think you're gonna take each other's breath away. Or if this is someone you already know, maybe some of you actually already have a person and you're wondering, like you're just seeing if any messages from them are going to come through. Getting you still take their breath. I'm hearing you still take their breath away. So for some of you, this is someone, you know, you've been with for a while, but the spark is definitely still there. Because I'm also hearing the song, looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. We knew we'd get there someday. They said, I'll bet they'll never make it. But just look at us holding. I can't say it right. We're still together, still going strong. You're still the one. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Okay. I was like, I couldn't remember exactly which song I was singing at first. Shania Twain. I think it's called You're Still the One. So for some of you, this is someone you've been, you know, you've been with for a while, but for others of you, this is, I'm picking up on like what you will feel in the future. I'm picking up like years down the line, you're still going to be feeling that way about each other the same way you did at the beginning. I'm also getting something, also that part about like they said they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. Yeah, we're still together, still going strong. Still the one I know. Run to the one that I belong to. You're still the one I kiss. Good night. My stomach just keeps growling. Oh, and interrupting everything. Anyway, okay. So I'm going to show you the cards that flipped out now. We've got, I hope you can see them. It says, I think you're healing me, and workplace romance. I'm sorry. My stomach is so talkative in this group. Oh my God. Look. Okay, it says, I want to wake up next to you. I want to wake up next to you. What is that? I want to hold you close tonight and always. I want to wake up next to you. What song is so? Oh, right. Okay, that's Pillow Talk by Zayn, isn't it? So we'll piss off the neighbors. In place you lose your fears. Place you feel tears, yeah, reckless behavior. Place that is so pure, so dirty and wrong. Okay, yeah, okay, so there is something about this. That song might mean something to you too. Maybe I'll link. I guess I'm gonna. Oh my God, guys! Underneath that card, I pulled this card off, and underneath it says, "You're still the one. You'll always be the one for me." Okay, so yes, that's like how this person will feel, or that is how they already feel if you've been with them for a while. Yes. Okay. Underneath that is, you're perfect for me, and I want to help give you your dream life. Okay. If this person's already been with you, it's like they've been trying, like they hope that they've been able to help give you your dream life. Perfect for me. I think a lot of you have not been with this person yet, though. I think that's only for a few of you where you're already with this person. For a lot of you, you aren't with this person yet, or it's like new. But this person wants to wake up next to you, or or there's something about like wanting to like hear your voice specifically. Like they want to hear they want your voice to be the first thing they hear when they wake up, is something specific that I'm getting. Like there's something about they want you to be the first thing they see when they wake up every morning. But guys, on the bottom of the deck is you give the best hugs. I'm telling you, something about you hugging, your touch, you know, came through. You have a really amazing, like healing, beautiful, there's something about touch with you guys. Okay, it says we make a great team. Okay, so some of you know this person from work, like you work together in some way. And right, I forgot to go over these, and I think you're healing me. So there's, oh my gosh, and I said you had such a healing touch. Oh my gosh, some of you guys, listen, okay, wow. This is going along really well with what I picked up in the beginning, what I channeled. Some of you are healers, like there's something you do for your profession. Okay, so I'm editing in my kitchen, and this fox, I keep getting stalked by this fox this last few days, especially like it's been around my house for months now. And this hasn't happened. Like I've been in this place for like 10 years and this has never happened. I've had coyotes, but like the number of times I've seen a fox I could count on. No, I think I only literally saw a fox 2 other times maybe. And this past week I have seen them, like first of all, the past few months I've seen them several times. They've been screaming in my yard, and now I just saw the past few days I've literally seen them in my yard. The one morning it was under my bird feeder, and then it's been stalking things in my yard and trying to eat them. And I'm like, no, get out. I'm like, quit trying to pick off my groundhog. I'm like, first it was stalking the groundhog. Luckily the crows come along and they told me it was out there. I knew it was out there because they made a loud noise, and I knew they were telling me there was a predator. They do that with cats sometimes too, so I knew there was something out there. But the problem was it was hidden, you know, and it knows that I don't know exactly where it is. Like it's smart enough. It knows. Like I'm not going to scare it off just by walking out there and being like, go away, because it knows that I don't know where it's hiding. Anyway, so it just stayed there. And but as I'm like editing this, it came after one of my squirrels. Like it just came darting out, and I screamed, and the squirrel got away. And so it's fine. The squirrel barely got away, but I know it's probably just going to come back again. I don't know what that's about, but man, I really wish it would just go somewhere else. I don't want to see that. Like I know it's nature and all, but like these are my little backyard critters that I see all the time, and like I don't want to see that here. Like go to the park. Anyway, I know that's how nature works, but I don't want to see it. And you know, I have like a connection to these creatures, and I don't want to watch them get eaten, and it's hard on me. Anyway, so I'm not sure what the heck that's about though, because I know that means something. Like I know it's a sign, and it probably pertains to this reading because it happened as I was editing this, and it seemed like quite a thing. So I'm not sure what that means to you, but there you go. Oh, and I just realized there's something about like hunger, or like because like my stomach was growling, and I said maybe some of you were eating something, and then the freaking fox comes out of nowhere and tries to eat something. What is that? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Maybe this person like really has their sights set on you, or like you really have your sights set on them. Like it's really like a very strong, like they're really, really, like they're really going for it, or you are, something like that. But there's a maybe one or both of you are kind of obsessed with each other, something like that, because this fox is really focused and like is not easily deterred. Like I keep, most of the time they're pretty shy, and I can get, like, if I scared the one off the one time, like it didn't come back, you know. But this one is persistent and it just keeps, I don't know. Okay. And you know what, guys, I got to be honest. There's this, the fox, the reason I'm bringing it up here in this reading is because it has been, you know, it is related to the readings. It shows up, like I've had this happen more than once. It's showed up more than once in my readings, and like during my readings. And so I feel like it is connected to some of you out there in this collective too. So for some reason it seems to be, it's like it's not just connected to me, it seems to be connected to you guys for some reason, and I'm not sure why that is. But I just got to be honest, guys. If, and before I say this, please don't get scared or anything. If this is the first time you're hearing about something, then most likely it's not a message for you, and I don't think it's anything to like get concerned about if you weren't already picking up on this. But I just wanted to, I just feel like I needed to say though that you guys might have some sort, like there's something going on, and I feel like you guys might have some sort of like blockage, um or it might not be like a complete blockage, but there's like somebody trying to interfere here in your connection. That is something I'm picking up on. So for some of you, again, this won't be for all of you, but if you had wondered, like there's some weird sort of, there is some sort of weird energetic, like there's somebody sending negative energy at this connection for some reason. And I'm getting like that it's, I mean, there could be several people, but there's like one person in particular who's like really focused on this not happening for some reason. Like they really don't want you to be with this person. And I'm not sure why that is. I don't know if it's like an ex, or it's because I just really felt like I needed to talk about this for some reason. Like there's like an ex either of yours or this other person that really is possessive, okay? Like now it's coming through. They're really possessive. Like, okay, well, I wasn't going to say that, and I don't want to trigger anyone. Again, this would only be the case if you were like already aware of it. So I don't want anyone to freak out or, you know, feel scared and be like, oh no, do I have like some person out there sending me negative energy that I wasn't aware of? It's like this is something that you would already be aware of, or again, if this is your person, they're already aware that this person's, you know, they know about this person. But they're really possessive, like a stalker, like to that level. And or if it's not a stalker, it's like it's like an ex that really, really, really still doesn't want, you know, really isn't letting go. I don't know. But for some of you, this could even be like, in extreme cases, this could be like a family member, like you know, like someone who's highly narcissistic or something. But I was getting predatory because again, it's the fox. And I, don't get me wrong, I love the fox. Foxes can be very cute, and I'm not like against the foxes, but insert, you know, if you're their prey, you know, they are a predator, and it's not always nice to have them around, you know. And this one's really aggressive, and I was just, because I've had there's been foxes around, but like I've never had them like this, you know. And anyway, and this one just keeps getting more and more persistent and more aggressive. And I don't know. I just felt this is just the message coming through, guys. And I don't, again, like, I don't think this is just my message, or I wouldn't be, you know, feeling called to share this. I really feel like this is a collective message for some reason here. there is somebody out there and they really don't want this connection to happen. And I don't know how they're trying to interfere, but they are trying to interfere. I don't know if it's just like to try to scare somebody, or if it's like to, or if they're trying to just like spy, or if they are just, you know what? I'm getting this really weird, I mean, I know this does happen, but like it's not something I usually go into in my readings. It's not something that usually comes up. But it does happen. Oh my gosh, for some of you, this person could literally be trying to do magic, like literally be trying to do some sort of ritualistic magic, like actually cursing somebody, which is really messed up, and I would not want this person's karma. But people, anyway, I think you guys are protected. Like, I'm feeling like you guys are divinely protected, but like you might want to do some extra sorts of energy cleanses, just until like this energy clears or something, because it feels very persistent. So if you're not sure how to do that, you might just want to look that up. But like, I even have some Reiki. They're like, you could do Reiki videos. You could do like salt. Those have actually helped me a lot. And you could do like salt baths. You can do like you can use sound, like singing bowls or certain tuning forks that are like higher frequency. You can use saging, like smudging, burning sage, Palo Santo. There are all kinds of different things you can do. You can look that up. Meditation. All of these will help to raise your vibration, and to, also just like going outside, grounding in nature. I think that could be helpful to you as well. Putting your bare feet on the ground if you can. All of this is going to help to cleanse your energy and uplift your energy and make you more resilient to any, make you more impervious and resilient against any sort of energy. Also, prayer, if you don't already pray to someone, some sort of higher power, I would definitely recommend that. Or just, checking in with your spirit team, but some sort of spiritual practice could be, very helpful in just keeping you free and clear of whatever it is this person has tried to send at you. I do feel like you are divinely protected. I think you do have archangels, and I think you have other spirit guides around you. You're being protected by your higher power. You do have protection. But you still might end up dealing with some stuff, like even though you're protected from like the worst of it, you still might end up getting like hit with like little bits. Like you might feel like you just have a lot more bad luck than usual or something like that, or things like just kind of keep going wrong. That's like the mild. It's sort of like your guides are lessening the impact, like they're able to fight off the majority of what's coming at you, and then but you still might get hit by a little bit of it, sort of like if your guides were fighting a battle around you and you were like in the middle and all of this fighting was happening around you. You might get hit by like debris. Like you might get, every once in a while, you might get some dirt or mud or some sort of debris flying at you, but nothing that could but you're not going to get literally hurt, so it's like the true danger, because I am getting like that whoever this person is, they really are aggressive. They really are Um, they're not good. And anyway, so they might have honestly really done or tried to intend something. Like they honestly may have tried to curse you or send some like really bad energy, like not just evil eye. This is like stronger than that. Um this does feel like a big deal. So yeah, just don't and I feel also like maybe just don't take any unnecessary risks right now. Again, until like this energy has played through and been fully transmuted, because um we did just have a new moon, so I don't know if maybe, or I'm not sure when this would have started for you, but I do feel like somebody did something maybe recently, like using, I'm really picky. I'm really getting that. That's really messed up. But okay, anyway, I do feel like somebody tried to curse you or hex you or something. At least some of you here. Again, it's a collective. But somebody here is dealing with this. I don't know. I'm really sorry if you are, guys. But again, it will clear. You are being protected. But again, help your guides help you, basically, is what I'm getting. So, again, you're going to feel better if you can cleanse yourself more. This is going to be able to be cleansed and transmuted quicker if you do that. And put 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 the people who curse, don't try not to get angry at the person that cursed you. I know that's easier said than done, but that can sometimes fuel the energy or keep you locked in that energy with that person, where it just like bounces back and forth, and you just like get stuck in a karmic cycle with this person. So, like, I'm not trying to say that what they did is right. Obviously, it's not right, it's wrong. But focusing on that and getting upset about it, it lowers your vibration. And even doing things like return to sender and things like that, those aren't always, in my opinion and in my experience, they're not always the most helpful way to deal with that kind of energy. Because again, I found it just tends to it will go back, but then it'll just come back to you, and then it's like a whole big cycle, and it doesn't actually transmute or what's the word I'm looking for? Well, it doesn't stop it. It seems like it just keeps coming back around and coming back around. Whereas doing what I'm suggesting and just putting it in a higher power's hands and not sending any energy yourself, and not being like, oh, I sent it right back at you, or you'll learn your lesson, that whole thing. Because when you do that with your intention, that energy that you have, that is energy that produces a similar result to, that energy attracts the same energy back. So even though they sent it at you first, you're still sending that energy, and so then it also comes back to you again, and it tends to be like a loop. So at least that's what I've found. And doing the other way and trying to just put it in a higher power's hands and be like, I release this. Now I'm going to try to raise my vibration, change my, switch my thinking, focus on something else, focus on something positive that I can do in my life. When you shift your focus like that, and just leave it, put it in a higher power's hands, give it over to them. I found that just seems to produce better results more often overall than the other. So again, I'm not judging you. You can do whatever you want to. Life is a journey, so you'll figure it out as you go. But that's my advice as of right now and my recommendation. So might want to try that out at least and see how that goes, because that is what I feel inspired to say in this group. So if you're here listening right now, there is a good chance that could be, a helpful approach to you. So just wanted to put that out there. I feel like I forgot something, but sorry guys, I've been really tired recently, and this is the best I can do. So I hope this is helpful. This solar activity has been really kicking my butt. I don't know about you guys, but anytime the sun gets all feisty and starts, with the solar flares and everything, I just do not feel so great most of the time. And we've been having some geomagnetic storms, and I guess there are more on the way. And I'm like, oh joy. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if you've been feeling really tired, or maybe the opposite too, or like a combination of tired, but then also you can't sleep that well. That could be the solar flares and the geomagnetic storms that we've been having. I don't know why I felt called to say that. Also, I saw the number 639, so that could be significant to you. What I found is best is to just put this person, whoever they are, in the hands of the divine. Put them in God's hands. Put them in the your higher power's hands. Put them in the universe's hands, and say, please, the loving forces of the universe, and ask them, just say, I'm giving this to you. You please take care of it in whatever way you feel is best. I know that you're the higher power for the reason, like, things I don't know. The best way for everything to happen. So, I'm giving it to you. Please take care of it. And if you do that, if you put it in their hands instead of thinking about what you think they deserve or what should happen and blah blah, or feeling angry like, oh, I don't deserve, if you start thinking those thoughts a lot, it sort of like feeds energy into this whole thing, and sometimes it feeds energy to them too. So really, it is, instead of like watching, and sometimes there are readings on like, oh, what's this person's karma for hurting you and blah blah blah. Watching those sorts of things, I don't recommend them, because again, I feel like it just keeps your energy stuck. Actually, it's sort of like you're feeding into the whole thing instead of disengaging it and like draining energy out of it. So anyway, that has been my experience, and so yeah, I recommend just trying not to focus on it and putting it in higher power's hands, saying, I'm giving this to you. You please take care of it, and I'm just not going to think about it. I'm just going to keep my head down and keep going, doing what I need to do. And I know that I know you're protecting me, and I know this energy is going to clear soon, and I'll do my part on my end to clear it, help clear it as much as I can. And, whatever will be. But I know that the best outcome will happen for me in this scenario. And I am divinely guided and protected at all times. So if you affirm things like that, I think that that's the most helpful thing to do, other than like what I mentioned with the energy cleanses and things like that. Just mentioning some of the things that I've come across and that I've used that have helped me as well. So just throwing things out there for you. You can do what you like. Again, it's your life, but those are just some suggestions off the top of my head that I can think of. That's just what's coming up for me. So anyway, I'm sorry you're going through this, guys, and I hope it stops for you. But just know that this person isn't going to be able to prevent you from coming together with this person. If this is like someone you really want to be with, it won't last. Like, they won't be able to succeed, because I do feel like you do have a lot of support. Like, you do have a lot of divine support, and they're stronger than this person in whatever kind of magic or whatever they tried to do. So, okay, back to the original reading. Sorry, you guys probably don't even remember where we were at anymore. I was talking about you guys maybe being healers and having a workplace connection that's healing. And yeah, and you might know this person from work, like maybe they're your client or you are their client or something, and one of you might actually be doing some sort of healing modality, like something that does heal people. And this person feels like you've been helping them heal, or maybe this person has been helping you to heal, or both. Maybe you're doing this together, like maybe you're both healers, like for instance, a doctor and a nurse or something, because we make a great team here. So for some of you, oops, sorry, I bumped the microphone. I don't know if that was loud. So for some of you, like you do this together, like you work together and you're both doing things that heal people? Or that, yeah, that's just something I'm getting. So, but they feel like you guys work well together, or you would work well together, or I also heard collaboration. So for some of you, this person might want to collaborate with you, like if you're a creator of some sort, because I picked up on a lot of creative energy. I was talking about beautifying things and creating things, so some of you might have like a YouTube channel or something like that, or you do some sort of art and this person might want to collaborate with you on some sort of project. Or like if you're a designer, maybe they want to design something with you or work on an event or something with you. Wow. Okay. Well, I keep trying to move away from it, but it keeps coming up again, guys. So this person has a lot of passionate thoughts about you. Like they really want to be physically intimate with you if they haven't been yet. And like there is kind of, yeah, because this card says, I can't bear the thought of anyone else touching you, you know, in an intimate way. So this person might feel a little bit jealous sometimes, or I don't feel like it's a really, it doesn't feel intense. It just kind of feels like they don't want you to be with anybody else. Like they want to be your only one. Okay. And this says, I feel so appreciated. Huh? And on the, oh, whoops. Man, it fell again. Stop falling. Someone you don't want around. I'm falling again. I'm falling again. I'm falling. I can't sing very well after I cried so much in group 1. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe it sounds okay. I can never tell really until I listen to it again. But oh, yeah. Sorry. Anyway, I got distracted. This says, I want to create with you. Yeah, I was hearing the Harry Styles song Falling. I think that's what it's called, is Falling. Okay, this says, so anyway, I mentioned they might want to collaborate or create something with you. And then we have, I want to create with you on the bottom of the deck. So that's cool. And this says, I've never known a more beautiful heart than yours. Oh my God, that's so cute. And I would agree, because that's what I was feeling. I kept saying how much heart energy I felt. You guys are like little radiant beams of sunshine. I just love it. Okay, this says, I feel so comfortable being my authentic self with you. I split the deck and this is what I got. And my stomach, she just keeps going. I don't know. My stomach's very excited about this group for some reason. I don't know. Oh. Wow. Okay, I split the deck at I crave your touch. Okay, so seriously, this person, if you have not touched this person, they want to touch you so badly. Like they want you to touch them. There's just, oh, and right here, you are my sunshine. I can't with this. This is awesome. Wow. Yeah, you are. You're like sunshine to this person, and you're, oh, and I split the deck here at watching your social media. Okay, so some of you, this person does know you from online. They watch you online. So you could create some sort of content. Maybe they do too. And again, like they want to create with you. They want to do something with you. Wow. Okay. Split the deck at you have no idea how deep my feelings are for you. Okay. So this might be a secret admirer, or again, it's someone you know and you've talked to, but you have no idea they have really deep feelings for you. Like, again, we have, I can't bear the thought of anyone else touching you. So that's kind of a strong, like, they don't want you to be with anyone else. Like, they've thought about that, or if they've seen you, or if they think that you're with someone else, or you're like dating other people, um, they don't like that. Or, like, they feel some jealousy, or like they wish that they were they were the only one you were with. But I don't think this person feels this way. I don't think this person, or you might, but it has not been actually expressed. Maybe you've like wondered about it, but it definitely hasn't been made obvious, or it hasn't come out yet. It's not clear. Yeah, you have no idea how deep my feelings are for you. And this person definitely wants to touch you. Like, they really want to be physically intimate with you, but there's just so much about like touching. Like, they really, like, not even just overtly sexual, like they just really want, I just think, like, in any sort of way, they just want you to touch them. Or they want to touch you, or both. There's just so much about touching here, though. There's like a lot of physical affection. Because it is affection. It's not, what I'm picking up on is it's like, it's affectionate. Like, we had the you give the best hugs card. If you have hugged this person, or you have touched this person, they crave that. It's like, it's my stomach, sorry. Anyway, I'm just getting that they really crave that. Like, they just, I'm hearing there's nothing like it. Like, anytime you touch them, it's just like bliss. I'm hearing it's like nirvana. Like, I don't know, but your touch does something to this person, man. They just, it takes them to another world. That's what I heard. It does, though. There's something like literally intoxicating to this person about you, your whole aura, your presence, your energy, but especially your touch. Like, when you touch them, they just melt, or like they just, again, it's like they just can't get enough of it, or it's like there's nothing out, like they've never experienced the type of feelings. It literally is like it's coming through, like it literally is intoxicating. It's almost like a drug. Like, this person's like, I cannot, like, they literally crave your touch. That says, and I don't think they usually feel this way. They're like, why? Like, what? Like, I'm hearing, like, I do anything. Like, like, this person literally, I'm hearing this person literally prays sometimes, or like, just, I'm hearing begs, like begs the universe, or like begs God, or I know that sounds intense, but like they crave, like they'll literally pray that you will find, like they'll find some excuse to like brush past you, or like that you will touch them for some reason, even if it's just like on the shoulder, or bump them, or like on the elbow, or whatever it is. They just, like, they want you to, like, every time you touch them, it's like the best thing ever to this person. They just, like, or maybe they find like they'll pray that you'll like brush past them, or like almost like willing it to happen, or like wanting it to happen so badly, or like this person will try to find excuses to brush past you or something, like just to touch you in some way, or like hand you something so that your hands touch. It just, like, I'm seeing a brain just like lighting up, like all the centers of, I think they're showing me, like, it's like the pleasure centers of the brain, like their whole brain like lights up. It's just like all over I'm just seeing like lights all over the brain. It's like everything lights up when you touch them. And now I'm hearing the song Never Be the Same by Camila Cabello. You might want to go listen to that song. They just, it's like the best thing. They love it so much. It's like they literally are addicted to the feeling. Oh oh my gosh. And it's like, I can't bear the thought of anyone else touching you. It's weird. It's like this person even doesn't like want, it's like I don't know. It's like they're almost possessive of your touch. Like they don't want anyone else touching you. Or it's like when someone else touches you, or like when you touch someone else, what I'm getting, like, even if it's just a small touch. Now I'm not getting this person is like, you know, like crazy jealous or something, or like a, you know, something super toxic. But I'm just getting like that when you touch other people, especially if you're like in the same workplace, or you're around, like you're in the same physical space, it's like when they see you touching other guys. It just happened again with the fox. Oh my god, this is crazy. I had to run outside again. I don't know what it is with this group. And this has been a theme on my channel, like I said, for months. Like, it has shown up in readings before. Like, the one reading I did, it was screaming in the background. So, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's not one of my spirit animals. Like, it's not one of my spirit animals. So it's just, that's why it's strange that this keeps happening. So, I don't know. And it keeps coming up in readings. People, or hugging other people, it's almost like they long to be that person that you're touching, or like they feel kind of jealous, like, you know, like, oh, they get to feel that, they get to be touched by them, and I just wish I was them. Like, I want to be the only one that group 2 is touching. Like, and also they don't want anyone else. I mean, I also feel like they don't want you to be with anyone else, like romantically or intimately, but even just watching you touch other people makes this person jealous. Not like that they're jealous of that person, like, oh, I don't like that person because they're, you know, getting to be touched by that, you know, by group 2. But I just feel like they're kind of like longing, like, to be in that person's place. Like, they just wish it was just you touching them all the time. I don't know, but that's just what's coming through. And now I'm getting the song Mr. Brightside, like the line, it's like, I just can't look, it's killing me. So, you know, in that song, like he's talking about like his longing basically for this woman that he just, I think, just met or something. But the line was like, it was only a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. So like, and now he's like obsessed. And she's with another guy and he's like, I just can't look, it's killing me. So, and like he's talking about, what was the other line? And it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress. Now, let me go. Okay, so I think those were the lines. Anyway, so this person might even like envision, sometimes it might even be like an intrusive thought. This person really, okay, for a lot, this isn't for everyone because again, it's a collective reading. There's a group of people I'm reading for here. So for some of you, it'll be a little different than for others. But for some of you, this person really does have very strong feelings. It's like, it's not just like, it's painful. Like for this person, it's almost like painful to see you touch other people. Or if there's like a specific person, I don't know, like if you were still with someone or something like that, or if they saw like pictures of you with an ex or something, it's like painful to see them, like painful to look at you with somebody else. But because I just keep getting that, like, it's painful, like that line, I just can't look, it's killing me, you know, like it like is really, like this person has strong feelings about it. And I think they also though know, like, there's also this sense that they feel like they shouldn't feel this strongly, they shouldn't feel jealous like this, or they shouldn't feel this obsessed, because they're like, it kind of like the song, like it was only a kiss, how did it end up like this? But there's something about, like, even if they didn't kiss you or it's whatever, you know, they just feel like they shouldn't feel this strongly at this point in the connection, or, you know, that they're kind of like, what happened? How did this happen? Like, how did I get like this? How did I get to end up being so obsessed or feeling like this? Like, we don't really even have something. It's, you know, it's not like we're in a relationship yet, or maybe, yeah, no, I'm getting like for I don't think, I think for all of you, this is like a newer connection. So, where you're not together yet, but maybe some of you are, I don't know. But, anyway, it's hard. I just keep getting something about like it pops up in their head, or like sometimes like the image will like pop up of you being with someone else, or like touching someone else. It will like pop, I don't know, like it as intrusive thoughts or something, like it pops up, and they're just like they literally like wince, like it's almost like physically painful for this person to like see that, or to even like think of it. So I'm not sure why this is coming up, but this is kind of what they experience. Like it's really hard on this person, um, for a lot of you at least. So if you like notice that they didn't want to be, I don't know, there's something like if you notice they didn't want to be around you when you were like being physically affectionate with other people. I don't know, there's something about like if you notice them like looking away, or like they left, or I don't know, something like that, it's because they, like, I don't know if you were with friends, or like maybe you were, I don't know what it would be, but like if you were with a, again, like a group of people, or like a friend or a colleague or something, I don't know. I'm seeing like an office, and someone's like touching the other person, and then somebody else is watching you touch the other person, and they like run away, or like they turn away or something, I don't know. But anyway, if you notice this person acting weird, if you were touching somebody else, like even if it was like a small thing, or like it meant nothing, that that could be why something happened, I don't know. But because this person, like it affects them that deeply when they see you, I don't know, there's just something about that. And again, I think they know it's kind of weird, or they know, or they feel like they shouldn't feel that way, but they can't help it. They just can't help it. It's not something that's within their control. Now, again, I don't feel like this person would like act on it or do anything like wrong to anybody else, or anything like mean or anything to someone because they were jealous. I'm just getting that, but they just can't bear it though. They can't bear to look at it. They can't bear to like again, it's literally like painful for this person. So I don't know. I know I talked about it for a long time, but I just felt like, I don't know, that's just what was coming through. So did I show you this card? It says you're gorgeous inside and out. I can't remember now. Anyway, you're gorgeous inside and out. So this person just thinks you're beautiful. So beautiful in every way. Wow. And again, this says you're radiant. And this says, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Wow. Okay. I mean, that was me splitting the deck, but still. Oh my gosh, guys. This person loves you so freaking much. Or again, like they will. If this is someone you don't know yet, this is like what will happen. Also, I'm getting something about like, I'm hearing that line from Creep, the song Creep by Radiohead. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. You're so fucking special. And I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. Yeah, I'm a weirdo. Okay, but I'm not sure if this person feels like they're a creep or a weirdo. I hope they don't feel that way. But I'm just getting that description of you. That's like how they think of you. Like you float like a feather in a beautiful world. Like you're so special to this person. They just think you're like this angel. Because here we have this card, you're a gift to this world. They freaking just love you. Also, there might be something like when you, maybe sometimes when you have touched this person, it's like when you're expressing like appreciation, or like maybe you were like, oh, thank you so much, and you like tap them on the shoulder or on the forearm or something. I don't know, but there was like something where, or maybe you even hugged this person to thank them. I don't know. This won't be for everyone. That's a very specific thing, but, or maybe there's, or maybe you've made a comment to this person, you've expressed something to this, maybe you have expressed appreciation to this person and they just really, they appreciate your appreciation, basically. Like it means a lot to them. This says you helped restore my faith. Okay, so that's, wow, you're a gift to this world. You helped restore my faith. These are some strong feelings. Like, I think you helped restore this person's faith in good people, or it's like maybe, you know, they didn't feel like they didn't think they could feel like this again, or they didn't think that they would meet anyone who treated them as nicely as you do, or here you're so generous, you're so giving, you're so kind. Your soul is just so beautiful. Again, they see you as a gift to this world. And maybe you literally helped restore this person's faith in some way too, like their spiritual faith, or something like that. That could be the case for somebody. I'm so sorry. My stomach, she just doesn't want to stop talking here. I don't know what this is about, guys, but I feel like it means something anyway. And it's not just because I'm hungry. Like that, like this means something for some reason. This says I can help you. So I'm not sure. This could be like that you helped them, like you said that to them, or it could be that this person wants to help you with something. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh. This is so beautiful. And then like my stomach just keeps interrupting it. This says, I would choose 1 year of life with you over 100 years of life without you. Okay, and then this one on the bottom of the deck said, you make it easier for me to stay true to myself. You help me stay aligned with my heart and soul. Okay. Well, you know what? This is coming. Okay, again, this person I think is a little bit possessive. Like, I think that that is something that, and you know, like some people really don't like that, but other people are okay with it or kind of like it. So just about how you feel about this. So just take what resonates. This doesn't have to be the case for you. I am not picking up anything, uh, like really, I'm not picking up anything very toxic or like scary or anything, you know. I just think that this person, they just really want you and they don't want you to be with anyone else. Like they want to be your only one, because this one says, I want to be your first. So they've even had thoughts like that. I don't know if that, you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about, for some of you, maybe you haven't been with anyone, like maybe you are a virgin or something, and this person, I don't know how they would, I don't know, maybe this person knows that, or they wonder about that, or it's like, even if you're not, like this person kind of like fantasizes about like, because again, they don't like thinking about like anyone else being with you, like they want to be the only one. And if this isn't resonating at all, it could also be something like, if this isn't like a sexual thing, it could be like they want to be your first something. Like there might be something else that you haven't done before or something. Like they want to be the first person to do something with you. I'm not sure what it is, but just wanted to mention that. Yeah, and then this too, I think about our first kiss. So this person is definitely having a lot of thoughts about physical intimacy with you for sure. And this says, I'm trying to improve how I communicate. Okay, so maybe this person is trying to work up the courage to talk to you, or maybe it's like they've tried to talk to you, or you guys have talked, but maybe they feel like they haven't done a very good job. Like maybe they kind of freeze up, or they clam up, or they trip over their words, or they have like a plan to say something and then they hold back and they don't end up saying it, or it's like they feel like they can't say it and they're like trying to work up the courage, or they're trying to like get better at communicating somehow. Oh my God. Okay. So this one says, okay, there's definitely something coming through about this, because this one says you were or will be my first. So okay, so for some of you, this person has not ever been physically intimate with someone, or like they have not ever, you know, like maybe they're a virgin. Doesn't have to be the case for all of you, but that is what's coming through here. So it's definitely for some of you. So that for some of you, it's like they want both of you to be each other's like first. And if that can't be the case, then they still want it to like feel like the first time in some way. Like they want it to feel like you've never been with anyone before, or I don't know, there's something about like, because I'm hearing that song, feels like the first time, feels like the very first time. I don't know, but anyway, so like they at least want it to feel like, or maybe like the first time in a very long time. No, you know what? I'm sorry, but my spirit guides are coming through saying no, like literally this would be the first time for most of you. Like either their first time or your first time, or both of your first time. So that's just what's coming through very strongly. Like I'm getting signals saying no, not very much to the other one. So this is what it is for most of you here, that it would like be your first or their first or both of your first. And split the deck at you're perfect for me. Okay, this one says, I know I can talk to you about anything and I appreciate that so much. Oh my gosh, and this says you're everything I've ever wanted and more. Wow. Yeah, and we split right, and I split the deck at you're perfect for me. Wow, this person thinks the word, okay, we split it's now been said. It's spelled out. It says I'm jealous. So it is official. This person does feel jealous of other people that you connect with. I'm hearing I can't help it. I'm hearing that song by the Jonas Brothers. I think it's called Jealous, right? I still get jealous, I think. Anyway, this says I want to help you. Oh, again with that, we had that somewhere else here too, I think. Yeah, I can help you. I want to help you. Okay, and this says I meant what I said. So they really mean it. Okay, this says different love language. So you guys might have different love languages, or like maybe you are better at expressing yourself, or maybe you like people to express their love through words, and maybe this person struggles with that, like struggles with expressing themselves through words. That could be the case, because we did see like I'm trying to improve the way I communicate, or maybe it's like they know you guys have different communication styles and they're trying to like relate to you better, or talk to you in a way where you guys can connect more easily, something like that. Okay, wow. Okay, on the bottom of the deck, it's there again. You were or will be my first. So guys, that is the case for some of you guys. Okay, and then this says, are you really who I think you are? So this person is like wondering, like, I think I'm getting something about like, are you too good to be true? Or, you know, sometimes they've wondered, like, are you really this amazing? Like, are you really who I think you are? But I think you are group 2, and I think this person does know that, but like sometimes they wonder because they just think you're so amazing. Okay, it says I burn for you. Yeah, this person, there are a lot of spicy thoughts going through this person's head. They think about it a lot. I just heard Scorpio, so maybe some of you, this person is a Scorpio, or you're a Scorpio, or both of you, or you have significant placement, something like that. This is, thank you for taking care of me. I appreciate it so much. Okay, so maybe you did take care of this person. There was a lot about like healing again, but also this person wants to help you too. So maybe, again, maybe you guys have like helped each other, or there's something about healing each other, or I'm not sure what that would be, because again, it's a group reading, and I'm not getting a whole bunch of details on that, but or like you help this person with something and they really appreciate it. I'm hearing show up. Maybe you always show up for this person, or it's like you've encouraged them, or I don't know, but you've helped them in some way and they really appreciate it. Okay, this says you were or will be my... Oh my God, guys, holy I'm sorry, don't swear, okay? I'm trying not to. Don't cough. Okay, but this is just too crazy. Look at that. They came up right next to each other because it said, okay, and oh, wow. Sorry, I hit the mic again. I'm a little chaotic in this one. I just can't believe, okay, this says you were or will be my first kiss. And then I was like, I was thinking to myself, oh, this probably won't be for anyone here though, because like that's not, okay, well, you know what? Let me walk that back. It's not very common in my culture, at least, for like, you know, like most people by the time they're adults have had their first kiss. But that's not always the case though. You know, that's not the case for anyone. I mean, or for everyone. I mean, for me personally, I was old when I had my first kiss. Like I think I was like 20. It's sad. I can't remember, but I think I was 23, 22, or I think I was 22 or 23 when I had my first kiss. It was not a great experience. It wasn't actually like really my choice. I just kind of, someone like grabbed me basically. So, I mean, I'm not going to get to, I don't know why I'm telling you that story. Anyway, point is, like, if you are older and you haven't been kissed, like, I'm not saying, oh, you're weird or anything. I'm just saying this is not the most common thing, you know? So I was just really surprised, and I thought, oh, maybe that, but again, you could be, these readings get viewed all around the world. So maybe you're in a different culture than mine. And so for you to have not ever been kissed, or for this person never to have been kissed, like maybe that would make sense, you know, that would actually be a more common thing for you. So, yeah, but anyway, I was surprised to see this, but then underneath that, I was kind of like doubting it, like, oh, I don't know. But then underneath it, it literally says never been kissed. So this person has never been kissed. Like, this person has never kissed anyone. Wow. Either that, or they think you've never been kissed, maybe, or like, could be both of you though. But I mean, it says you were my first kiss. So and there was the thing about like, you will be there first. So no, I know it's very likely this person has never kissed anyone, and maybe you haven't either. And I guess that's what, and we have that, I think, about our first kiss. So wow, this is really cute. This is adorable. Oh, and this card says you're so adorable. Oh my God. You are. Oh, there goes your candle. You guys are so adorable. You are. Oh, okay. And this says I'm being genuine. Okay, so this person is serious. Like, if they have said things, or if they've said things, or I don't know, whatever it is, they're being genuine with you though. And I think they're coming through saying like they know you're being genuine too, or they think that you are. Okay, this says you are the reason. So if they did something, or you were wondering, oh, I wonder if that was inspired by me, or I wonder if they were talking about me or talking to me, or like they did something for me, like, or they said something, you were wondering if they were like referring to their feelings for you, or like they were trying to say something in like a, I heard hidden message or something. So anyway, I'm getting you're the reason, or like if they did something. I heard noble or something nice, like you're the reason why they did that thing, or you're the reason why they said that thing, or you're the reason why they felt inspired to do. I heard to keep going or to keep doing something. I don't know, but anyway, it says you're the reason, and I feel like you are their reason for like a lot of things. Actually, I'm getting like you're the, yeah, I'm hearing the song. You're the reason why, you're the inspiration. So I just think you're kind of their reason for everything right now. It kind of seems like there's intense feelings here. Or again, you will be if this is someone you haven't met yet. But wow. This says, I feel so comfortable being my authentic self with you. That's so beautiful. And this says, I want to know everything about you. And now I'm hearing, I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. Yeah, okay. This says, I really appreciate your advice. So if you gave this person good advice, they appreciate that feedback. Okay. So now we're going to look at the purple cards. I don't feel like we have to go into the brown cards today. I don't think so. I feel like the purple cards are going to do it. These tend to be more serious messages that are, you know, when things are more strained. Not all of them, but I just feel like they're just telling me go with the purples, and then I think that'll be enough. So trying to see how long I've done this for. Okay, yep, we're good. We're gonna go with the purples, and then we're gonna move along. Okay, wow, this is so cute. This is so beautiful. Like this beautiful little radiant ball of sunshine, golden retriever, ladybug, like earth angel with like, it kind of seems like another earth angel or like another sweetheart that's never been kissed, that wants to be your first kiss, that wants to be like your first everything. And you guys are just so sweet, beautiful little humans. I love you. You're just, this is delightful. This is so, it's just so cute. I love it. And I just picked up that someone is like really not happy. I don't know. I was just hearing in my head like somebody was upset because they don't want like a jealous person or something. And you know, it is completely up to you, you know, take or leave whatever you find in any pick a card. Just please don't shoot the messenger though, because what I was picking up on for this reading, who I was connecting with, like the energy I was connecting with, was not anything extreme where like the person has like where it's like a serious problem. It really felt pretty mild and like pretty well under control. So like it didn't feel like it was a severe issue. It just felt like, you know, we all have a shadow, and maybe this is this person's. They do struggle with it a little bit. But again, it did not feel like a big struggle. It felt like something that is well managed and like overall really quite mild. So At least that's who I was connecting with in the reading. Again, they're collective readings, they're readings for a group of people. So maybe for you, the person you're watching this for, they do have an issue, but you would know that better than me. I know that who I was connecting with in this reading, it wasn't a severe issue. But again, listen to your own intuition, and you know your situation best. But please don't come for me in the comments and be like, I don't want this person, blah blah blah. I mean, I guess, whatever, but like don't attack me for it, please, because I'm just reading what comes through. Like, again, it's completely your choice who you want to be with and what you want and don't want, but just, again, please don't come for the reader, because the person that was coming through that I was reading for here, they seemed like a pretty nice person. Well, a very nice person, actually. I mean, in the beginning, I was picking up on so much sweetness, so. Okay, it's refreshing and just, it's so sweet and nice. And it is like sincere. I feel like you're both probably very sincere people. This says, I love your serious side. Okay, so, but you do have a serious side, and this person loves it. Maybe some of you felt like maybe other people wouldn't appreciate your serious side, or you've tried to, maybe sometimes you feel like you try to hide that part more or not present that side because I'm hearing intimidating. Maybe some of you thought it was intimidating, so you try to like hold that back or rein it in or like suppress it a little bit or try not to show it as much, or you don't feel so great, like you don't feel so good about it, but this person really likes that side of you. And on the bottom of the deck it says, if it matters to you, it matters to me. I care about what you care about. Your feelings are important to me. Okay, so your feelings are very important to this person. That's very nice to see. And if it's something that matters to you, it's going to matter to this person, or it does matter to this person. You already know them. Oops. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this makes perfect sense with what I was picking up from you guys. It says, you remind me of a Disney princess. Yes. Okay. You remind me of a Disney princess as well, group 2, I would say. They've got that right. At least that's kind of like the feeling. You're like this, again, you've got the sunshine. You're like a breath of fresh air. And if you happen to be a masculine watching, or like you're a man watching and you feel like the Disney princess does not describe you very well, then I don't know, I just got this message that like someone was like, I don't think that suits me. But okay, so then this might be your person. It might be like your person might remind you of a Disney princess, and because sometimes these messages get, like you could flip it around. But I was getting something about like a Disney character though. You still remind them of like a character from a Disney movie, or like you would belong in a Disney movie for some reason. So maybe you remind them of like a Disney prince or something, for instance. Or, I don't know. I feel like maybe I talked about this later on in this reading too, and actually this voiceover might not be necessary. This might be redundant. I don't know. Sorry, guys. I might talk about this later. I can't remember now. I haven't like edited, I haven't like watched the full reading yet. I'm just editing as I go. So I might actually have talked about this later on. Anyway, this says, thank you for helping me find more fulfillment and meaning in my life. That's beautiful. Wow. Get so lost inside your eyes. Would you believe it? Okay, so this person, I think, gets lost in your eyes. Like they love looking in your eyes. They really love looking in your eyes. I don't know where I heard this. I heard this the other day. I don't even know if this is a thing, but I heard someone mention like that, because I said Scorpio before, and I think I heard someone say the other day that that's a like common Scorpio thing, that they really like really deep eye contact, or they have like very like they love that. So maybe that's another indication that somebody's a Scorpio here. I don't know, but there is something about a lot of eye contact, or they really love looking into your eyes, or they, again, they will. This says, you help me feel more at home, comfortable, and at peace within myself. So this person really loves, this is not just shallow surface stuff. This person, you mean a lot to this person. Like how you make them feel just being around you. You've contributed so much positive stuff to their life. Or again, you will. And this says, the way you love and appreciate life and the way you see things helps me love life more too, and has transformed my perspective on so many things for the better. That is so beautiful. And again, if this is like a newer connection, I feel like this might be something that develops. Like this is something that happens. This is the way they'll feel later on, like after you've been together for a while. Or again, if you've been with this person for a while, like this is how they feel. This says, I love the way you move. Okay, so I think this person likes to watch you. Walk is something that I heard, like they might just like watching you walk. Okay, or I don't know, whatever you're doing, they just really like watching you. I think whatever you're doing, they like watching you move. Something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lover. Something in the way she moves me. I don't want to leave her now. Okay, but anyway, that song might, I don't know. There's so many songs coming through in this group too. I wonder if there's something about music between you two. Like maybe you create music, or maybe this person does, because there's so much music coming through. Or they really love your voice, or maybe you really love their voice, or both, or all of what I've said. I don't know, but yeah, there could be, music could be significant to this connection somehow. Bottom of the deck says, I love how passionate you are. Like you could literally be a musician, or this person could be. Or maybe you get signs about this person a lot through music, or they do about you, or maybe they just listen to music a lot, like constantly. Or I'm hearing every song reminds me of you. Or maybe you do. I don't know. It could, but there's something about music here. Or again, like someone's voice. Doesn't have to be for everyone. Again, it's a general reading, but this says you can rest now. So this person wants you to know you can feel at peace and like let your guard down with them, or that. Okay. I split the deck at, I love the way you care and how hard you try. And I also split the deck at, you're not too much for me. And again, you remind me of a Disney princess. And okay, and I'm getting like, if you are a masculine watching and you feel like Disney princess does not necessarily describe you, I'm getting like, you're still sort of, it's still though, you still have like that excitement, or you still have that like, there's still like a sweetness, or there's still like a again, like the golden retriever, like, or if you feel that golden retriever doesn't describe you, again, just take what resonates, like maybe you don't feel like you fit that description, but there's this excitement and like passion and love for life, you know, or this, um, and like this sweetness. But also, I was hearing like, but I was also getting Disney Prince, but so like you might have something, I don't know, but there's something about like they think you remind them of, if you're a masculine, it's like your person thinks you remind them of you might remind them of like a Disney prince, or like a specific one, or like a Disney character, or I heard I heard Tangled. Okay. So maybe you remind them, this is very specific again, of like Flynn Rider, or um but I'm also getting like there's something about like you have like sort of a regal look to, there's something like regal or classy or like noble, or I don't know. Hopefully you know what I'm, yeah, those are the words coming through about you. I heard honorable and graceful. Like there's something graceful about you, or there's something about the way you like hold yourself, or your posture, or they feel like you could be a prince though. There's something like about I hope that makes sense. Again, like if you're a masculine, if you're not, then just again disregard this part of the message unless you feel like this does suit you too in some way. Just again, pick whatever parts feel right to you. There's just something though, like they feel like you would look really good. Okay, there's something about like they really feel like you would look so good dressed up dressed up as like a Disney prince. Okay, I'm sorry. Like I hope no one here is just like, no, like I never want to listen. I'm just delivering the messages here. Like I'm not saying they're going to force you to dress up like, well, I don't know. When Halloween comes around, they might want you to dress up like with them as a, like they might want to be like a Disney princess and have you be like a, you know, like a prince or something. But or I'm just getting something about like historical costumes, or some, or like you would look really really good dressed up in like something from like the 18th century, or um but again like royalty or something. They just feel like you would pull it off really well, like you would look really good in it, because not everyone can make that work, you know. I mean, I feel like there aren't, I mean most people look pretty good in those clothes, but sometimes, you know. Okay, and I'm getting something, for some reason I'm getting like someone here is like, oh no, I'm more casual, like I don't like that, I wouldn't want to be like that dressed up or something. So again, I'm not saying that they would like pressure you to do anything you're not comfortable with, but I'm just saying they might have thought, wow, you would look really good in that or something. I don't know. That's just this is, again, this is very specific. So, and most of the people who watch my readings aren't masculines, or you know, they're not. So so this probably won't resonate for very many people. Or okay, and again, or like you, if you're a feminine watching, like if you're a woman or female, or you know, identify as feminine, you might think this about your person. Like you might think that they would look really good dressed up in, like as a prince, or like in these, or you know, like fancy historical clothes, something like that. Okay. And I already showed you, I love how passionate you are on the bottom of the deck, but also this card says you're not Delulu. Okay. This is, you're not Delulu. Your intuition is correct. Okay. So maybe some of, well, there does seem to be a sort of like, do they like me sort of thing going on here. So I guess maybe that's why that card came out. Like you're not wrong. There is something going on here. This person is having feelings, but they're hiding them. Okay, this says, I didn't think true love existed or that love could last until I met you. You restored my faith in love. Oh my gosh, and we had that you restored my faith card before too. Okay, so it does seem like you restored their faith in love, like they were thinking, oh, true love can't happen, or like maybe my standards are too high and like I'm not ever actually going to find a person that's like what I'm really looking for. Um and then there you were. Oh, this says, I never thought anyone could care for me like you do. So that might be some of the way that you restored their faith. Like maybe they just thought there was not anyone as thoughtful or as caring in general as you are out there anymore. Like again, maybe they thought, well, I'm not going to find this in a person, or like, people like this don't exist anymore, or like, you know, or maybe they just thought, maybe I'm not going to find, like specifically, I'm not going to find somebody who loves me like this. But then they found you. Or again, like this is what's going to happen. This says, will you let me be your knight in shining armor sometimes? Okay. So again, there is like that sort of like princess knight thing coming through. Like a little bit of fairy tale stuff coming through. I'm hearing that song. Okay, it keeps popping up, so I guess I am probably supposed to sing it, but I'm hearing, I'm not a princess, this ain't a fairy tale. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Lead her up, lead you up, lead her up to, I don't know. The stairwell, this ain't Hollywood, this is a small town. I was a dreamer before you went and let me down. Now it's too late for you and your white horse to come around. I don't know. I don't. If is it called White Horse? I don't remember, but it's a Taylor Swift song. Um, maybe this person has, yeah. So maybe this person has been very disappointed before in love, or it's like they wanted the fairy tale, or they thought they had a fairy tale, maybe, or it's like, they were a dreamer. Again, like that song, I was a dreamer before you went and let me down. So maybe someone really disappointed this person, really let them down. Like they were a dreamer. They had like this beautiful idea of like what love would be like, or what they wanted their love story to be like, and then they felt like, it didn't happen, or for some reason someone made them feel like it couldn't happen, like, oh, that doesn't exist. Maybe, someone put them down, or, said their idea of true love was like stupid, or it doesn't exist, or, you'll never find that, or like, who are you to think that like someone's gonna love you like that, or, like you're not a character in a fairy tale, you're not a princess, you're not a knight in shining armor, like you're not, you know, you're nothing special, you're just a normal person. Like, what makes you think that someone's gonna love you like that, or what makes you, which is just awful, but that's what I'm getting. Like, what makes you think you're gonna have this like special fairy tale love when, this isn't a fairy tale? Like, you're not a fairy tale character. Like, this sort of fairy tale love, or this sort of true love can't happen for you, or, that's just like made up. That doesn't really exist. And so maybe they started like wondering if maybe they were too idealistic, or like maybe this doesn't exist. Maybe I am asking for too much, or like maybe I am dreaming about something that just is impossible, that I can't have, for someone who doesn't exist. But then like you came in and they're like, oh my God, like I knew it. It does exist, or it can happen. It restored their faith in some way. They're like the type of person that I do want to be with. Like, I knew they existed, and you know, you are as they imagined someone that they would want to be with. And your heart, your soul, your beauty, your everything, you're like everything to this person. They just think you are like the sun, moon, and stars. You are like their dream. You are what they wished for. And yeah. And there's just this feeling too where they do there is like a possessiveness coming through, because they just kind of feel like you are like everything they dreamed of, and they do feel kind of like they manifested you in a way, just because it's like you're who they always prayed for, or you're who they always dreamed of. And they just feel like you would be perfect for each other, and in some ways they feel like you were almost like made for them, because you're just so perfect. I'm hearing almost impossibly perfect. And so the thought of you being with anyone else, it just like feels wrong, because they're just like, no, but it just really feels though like it's supposed to be. It just feels like there's so many signs, or it just feels like it would be so right for us to be together. And like, this can't just be an accident, is something I'm hearing. Like, it can't just be coincidence, or it can't just be like, it has, like, they just feel like this means, they just really feel like you are meant to be. It just feels wrong to them to think like that you would be with anyone else, because in their mind they're just kind of thinking, but we're like a perfect match though. And I think, you know, they feel like they could be a perfect match for you too. And so they just really feel like the universe brought you together, God brought you together, is what it feels like. And it hurts them to think about you being with anyone else, because they're like, no, they're mine. That's just what it feels like. But again, not in like a mean, aggressive, like, I want to take over your whole life, like you're mine sort of a way, but just like they do feel though that like your heart, your soul, it's like you were destined for each other. It's like you are mine. We were meant to be. It just feels like we were meant to be together, because like, why would it feel so much like we are meant? Why would it seem like we're so perfect if we weren't meant to be together? I don't know, but that's just like what I'm picking up from this person. So anyway, but this person has really deep feelings for you, or again, like if this is your future spouse, this makes a lot of sense. I feel like whoever this is, they love you a lot, and it just sounds like they think the world of you, and they really want to be. Oh, I just got really dizzy. That was weird. You might have kind of reddish hair too, since the ladybug is red, or this person might have red hair or reddish hair, because I'm also seeing a fox too. So, and that's red. So you might have that. You might have that hair color, or they do. I've just seen a face, I can't forget the time or place where we just met. She's just the girl for me. Now I want all the world to see we've met. It'd have been another day, I might have looked the other way, and I'd said it's all dream for tonight. Falling, yes I am falling, and she keeps calling me back again. I never known the likes of this. I've been alone and I hadn't missed it, and kept out of sight. I don't remember the words anyway. And I just saw the letter V. My eye was drawn to the letter V on a piece of paper, so that could be significant for someone. Okay, well, this is what I've got for you. Again, it turned out longer than I wanted it to be, but that's what I've got for you. Group 2, I'm going to leave it here. I hope you enjoyed the reading. Thank you guys so much for being here, Group 2, and sharing this time with me. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Oops, I have to find... Oh, and I'm sending you guys lots of love. I'm sending you and your person lots of love. I forgot to say that. Okay, yes. Sending you lots of love. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I hope that you will get something good out of this reading. All right. So, we're going to do mostly channeled message cards for this reading. I got a blue deck here. I've got this purple deck that I made. And I have this big, huge brown deck that is really more like 2 decks. So anyway, there's like 400 cards here, so there's a lot to choose from. But anyway, first though, I'm going to describe either your energy or your person's energy, and it doesn't really matter which one this ends up being, so long as it sounds like either you or the other person, or someone you would be interested in. If you don't know the person yet, then you will know that you're in the right place. So this is just basically an energy check sort of thing for you. And just to find out if this is your group. And if it's not resonating, then you can just go choose another group, or there just might not be a reading here for you today, but hopefully there is and you are in the right place. So let's get started. All right. So you guys chose, first of all, I hope you can see this. I cannot see the camera because it's like I can't see the screen. So I have no idea if you can see this or not. Hang on. I'm using a mirror to try to line this up so you can see it. Hopefully you can see it. Sorry, my hand's shaking. I have to hold this in such a weird way. Okay. And my shoulder's really starting to hurt. Really need to do some more stretching. Okay, so what I'm getting for you guys, it's stagnation. It's the lizard and pitcher plant. So I'm getting at this time, maybe you are feeling kind of stagnant. Maybe you're feeling kind of stuck is something I heard. Either this is you or your person, or both of you if you're mirroring, if you are, very similar. You're very similar to one another, maybe in what's going on right now. I'm going to read the booklet. Something's just telling me to read the booklet for you guys. This is a new deck for me, so I like to do this, especially when I feel called to do it. When I feel inspired. Oh, here it is. Okay. Stagnation. The carnivorous pitcher plant traps its prey within its leaves. The lizard, which may occasionally find itself ensnared in a pitcher plant's trap, has come to represent death and resurrection, as it possesses the unique ability to drop its tail when stuck. A new tail can grow in the old one's place, though it is never quite the same as the original. Upright, you may be feeling stuck, frozen in place, or without an escape. Reflect on the lizard's ability to shed and regrow its tail. There may be things in your life you can leave behind, making way for new growth. Okay, reverse. This indicates a lost opportunity. Remember that it's okay to pass on some things. But before you turn away, ask yourself why you may feel averse or disinterested. What fears, if any, inform your decision? Okay. I'm actually getting something about your connection. Like maybe your connection feels kind of stagnant at the moment, or maybe there has been a breakup. So maybe for some of you, you asked about an ex, or you asked about someone you are at a distance from right now. or someone you had a falling out with, or you somehow feel like there's something stagnant or stuck about your situation. It's not moving forward. So for some of you, this could be some sort of like situationship or something like that. Could be, I'm really drawn to this line. There are things in your life you can leave behind, but I'm getting something about like maybe that's something that is keeping things stagnant. Like someone does need to leave something behind, or someone needs to make a choice, or someone needs to make room for something in their life. They need to make a choice. I'm getting like I'm hearing stuck between a rock and a hard place. So yeah, there is a feeling of like, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to move. I don't know how to choose. Like, I don't know what to do in order to change this dynamic, or it's like something's got to give here. And I think it requires, I think for this situation to move forward, it does require some sort of sacrifice, because I'm seeing, the tail. I'm seeing someone needs to like drop their tail. Like it's a sacrifice. Someone needs to sacrifice something kind of big. And that's why things are on hold. I heard monumental feat. Yeah, there's something like really big that has to shift for somebody in this connection, or both of you, in order for this to work. And so that's why things are stagnant. Yeah, again, there has to be something left behind, something. There does have to be like a death and rebirth in order for this to move forward. Okay, so if this sounds like your situation, excuse me, and this is like who you were asking about, then this should be your reading. If not, or you're not interested in this situation, then you might want to check a different group. Okay, hang on. I got to stretch my shoulder for a second. I feel like this is going to end up being a quicker reading than the other ones, which I'm actually really grateful for. Oh, God. Because my shoulder, man, has been hurting so badly. Okay. It's funny. Before I started this group, there's something happened in my foot. I don't know if I got bit by a bug or what it was. Kind of looks like a spider bite, except it does not have the bite marks, like the fang marks in the center, like spider bites usually have. But it's weird. I sat down at my desk and I heard spider in my head, and I was like, uh-oh, something's warning me about a spider. So I checked around looking for a spider, didn't see a spider. And then like an hour later, I had these bites on my foot, or they looked like bites. And my guide said it was contact dermatitis, but doesn't really look that much like contact dermatitis. I mean, it could be. I'm like, well, I guess maybe that could be like a hive or something instead of, but it really did look like a bite. And it's just weird because I did hear like spider before it happened, and then something happened. So anyway, I'm just wondering if a spider has something to do with your group, is basically what I'm getting at. So that could be a synchronicity for someone, or that could mean something. All right. Here we go. We're getting out this deck for you guys, because this does seem like a more challenging situation. We're going to move your lizard over there. And we're going to see what the cards have to say. What do they want to say to you? my, I'm really glad that that came out on camera. X. Okay, so this just confirms it, that for some of you this is an ex, or this is at least somebody you used to date, or like but there's been some sort of separation, or you guys are on some sort of pause, or you parted ways, or again, it's like your things paused, you know, they're not moving forward. Either there was a breakup or some sort of separation, or there's just distance and just like things aren't moving forward, something like that. Okay. Okay. Spiritual awakening was kind of peeking out here. So maybe someone is going through a spiritual awakening here. And also we have the travel card. So maybe you guys are long distance, and that is what has created this, well, yeah, literally like physical distance, maybe what's causing this distance, or, you know, maybe why you broke up, or maybe why this person hasn't made a move, or I don't know, something like that. Or this could be you, like maybe this is why you haven't moved things forward, something like that. On the bottom of the deck is I don't mind. So someone doesn't mind something. We're going to get more. Okay. Sorry, I have to shuffle this weird, guys, because because I can't, my shoulder is really giving me trouble. This is one of the reasons why I haven't been doing readings, because I can't shuffle in front of the camera. It really hurts. I have to like do it closer to my body, or things start cramping, and it's just, anyway. I'm already pushing it just by like sitting in this position for so long. So I'm going to have to shuffle back here. I'm sorry that it's not going to show up on camera. Okay. We have, I can't tell if it can see this. I hope I'm holding this in the right place so that you guys can see it. It says, I can't let you go. Okay. So this definitely is someone who does not want there to be a separation between you two right now. Like, they don't want this. They don't want you guys to be apart. They don't want this to be over. On the bottom of the deck we have I don't want to let you down. Okay. So that could be something that is an issue here too. Okay. Also, there's do you want me? So this person might not be sure how you feel about them as well. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more. Yeah, I can't. I have to do it back here. Okay, this says we're on the same page. So they feel like you guys agree, or you're seeing you guys feel the same way about something. And this says there's no one else. Okay, guys, so if you were wondering if they had moved on, they have not moved on. I mean, we have I can't let you go and there's no one else. Okay, so, and maybe you feel the same way, because it says we're on the same page. So maybe you guys are feeling the same way, or it's like they can see something from your perspective. At least you guys are on the same page about something. If it's not what I just, if it's not that you're feeling the same way, then you're still on the same page about something. Okay, this says I respect you on the bottom of the deck here. I'm not sure what you're on the same page about here, but okay, what else? But they're just telling you there is no one else they want to be with. They want to be with you, it seems like. Okay, but here we have, I like to play mind games, lie, cheat, manipulate, gaslight, and or hurt people in other ways. So I'm not sure if this is true, guys. Sometimes this card comes out, it can be interpreted in different ways. So it could just mean that this person did lie, or they did do something shady, or I heard shady, or something that wasn't great. And maybe that's why you broke up with them, if this is an ex. If it's not that, then they're just saying that they lied. Maybe they lied about their feelings. Or maybe it's like they've been trying to make it look like they're happy, or like, you know, they are with other people, or I don't know, something to make you feel jealous, or something to make it look like, oh, they're doing just fine. Or maybe it looks like, I don't know, for some of you, it might even look like they have gotten back together with their ex, or that they're still interested in their ex or something, or they're interested in someone else. But that's not true, because the ex, there's no one else is under the ex card. So that's why I'm thinking that could be the case for some of you. But if it seems that way, it's not true. They could even be trying to like make you jealous or something. I don't know. But it's, or there's some other reason that it looks that way, but that's not what's actually going on though. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck again is I think of you all the time. So something definitely is not what it seems here. It seems like somebody is being deceptive in some way, or it's, you know, again, like you're not seeing the full picture here. It says, do you want me? Okay, so that one actually did come out. All right. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck is, how do you feel? So this person really doesn't know how you feel. They don't know if you want them, but they want you. Oh wow, this is very specific, guys. Okay, so this is not going to be for everyone here. All right, so just take it with a grain of salt, like a big grain of salt, okay? Because this is very specific, so this will probably only be for maybe one person or a few people here. But it is coming up. So I'm going to take that. I mean, that's what came out. So we have acute serious illness. This says life-threatening, but it could be some other sort of illness. It doesn't have to be life-threatening, because we have infertility issues here with it in that. So I'm just, what I'm getting is that there, and on the bottom of the deck is I'm running from myself. So somebody here, this is weird. This has come up more than once now. Yeah, like this. Anyway, this person might have a health issue that has caused infertility, or is causing infertility issues. That, and it might be really like that might be really hard for them to deal with right now, or it's like they're feeling, maybe they're just trying to come to terms with this, or yeah, okay, because I cut the deck at I feel so sad. So maybe it's just like it's really weighing on them, or they're maybe grieving about this. I'm not sure if they just found out about it, or maybe not, but that just could be some reason that they are avoiding you, or yeah, I'm running from myself. I just feel like they don't, or they don't want to tell you about this or face this. Maybe you do know. I don't know why this is coming up, but oh, I split the deck at I'm afraid you'll reject me. Okay, so this is very personal, so this probably won't be for everybody. And again, take everything with a grain of salt. Like, I wouldn't just assume that this is the case about something if you don't know anything about this, although this could be the case. So this could just be like a little preparation for you if you don't know about this. Just keep it in mind that this could be an issue. Okay, yeah, because we have child-free and past. Okay, so yeah, what I'm getting is like maybe they're and then we have nothing and no one compares to you here as well. So I mean, honestly, there's no one else. I can't let you go. Like, nothing and no one compares to you. This person wants to be with you, but there is something here, you know, that's and it could be about children, or it could be, this is really wild to me that this keeps coming up in these readings today, because there was like illness in the first group too. Like, these are very serious. These aren't just like, I thought these would be more lighthearted reads, but they're not. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm getting there maybe this person had some sort of health issue, like you know, maybe they had, just for example, like maybe they had cancer or something and they had to have some of their reproductive organs removed or something, and so they can't have children. That's a possibility. Like, maybe like prostate cancer or something, or some other sort of health issue that somehow affected those organs. Or like endometriosis, or if it's a woman, or I don't know, but there's like some sort of illness maybe that they had in the past, and that is why they can't have children. Or another possibility I was picking up on, again, this won't be for everyone. These are just possibilities. Something else I was picking up on was that this person might have decided that they didn't want to have children in the past. Like, they wanted to be child-free, so they may have had like a procedure done to, make them, like, maybe they had like a vasectomy or something, for instance. And maybe then they decided, I don't know, there's something coming through, like maybe they decided in the past they didn't want to have children, so they had like a vasectomy, but now they're thinking, but then maybe they were thinking that they did want to have children, so maybe they tried to get it reversed and maybe it didn't work or something, and so now they're grieving about that or something like that. Or maybe it's like they had a procedure, or like they had their tubes tied or something, and now they regret that or something. It's possible that that could be a scenario as well. But I was really getting, since we did have the serious illness there, I am getting that it's more likely that it was an illness that caused the infertility. But again, this is a general pick a card on YouTube, so it could be anything. But if you are here, you know, it's probably one of these scenarios is likely. So you will either know this or you will find this out. So, you know, but it's just, and again, I'm not a medical professional. I am not diagnosing anybody. I'm just reading what is coming up in the cards. And, so, you know, I don't know the details of like specific people. Again, this is a group of people I'm reading for. So these are all just possibilities. Something that is, you know, that is possibly going on with this person. But again, I wouldn't take anything as like gospel in any pick a card reading, you know. So hopefully that makes sense. Just take everything with a grain of salt. Okay, another message that I'm getting, another potential is like they had an acute, like they had a serious illness in the past, and that made them decide that they didn't want to have children. Like, for instance, maybe they had an illness, like a rare, I'm hearing like a genetic condition or like some sort of genetic predisposition is what I heard. Or so like maybe there's something that runs in their family that they found out about that like, yeah, because my ear is ringing. So for some of them, maybe they found out they carry some sort of serious illness or like the potential for a very serious illness that they could pass down to children, basically. Like if they had children, they could have this very serious condition. And so they decided they didn't want to have children, like you know, their own biological children. I'm sorry, my arm is really hurting, guys. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble focusing. Just give me a second. I need to take a break. Yeah, I'm just getting like they didn't want to pass it down. Or it could even be something where like they can't have children because of, because I keep hearing genetic. So for some of them, it really is like a genetic condition or something that makes them, it could also be like that it makes them unable to have children, or like it might not have been a life-threatening condition for them necessarily, but for some of you it is. But whatever is the case, there is some sort of genetic condition, or there's some sort of health illness, some sort of health condition that caused them to be child-free, or again to decide that it's not, I heard it's not responsible, or like they decided it's not fair to pass this down or potentially pass this down to a child, so they decided they weren't going to have children. Okay. They said, I would wait for you forever. Okay. Okay, the other potential here is that this could be you that I'm talking to right now. That this is your situation, your health situation. You will know. But anyway, this says, I would wait for you forever. So this person, again, they want to be with you. They don't know if you want to be with them. Okay. Well, this says, I plan to make a move. So they do want to make a move, like they want to come towards you. And this says, I don't want to lose you. Yeah, this person, they are planning to take action because they don't want to lose you. I can't let go. I don't want to lose you. I plan to make a move. Okay, we have long distance. It's been said now. You are long distance. Okay, and we also have conflict with family. So that could be like one of the things blocking you could be, well, again, it could be like a genetic thing because I put it on top of this illness thing. So again, it could be like something that runs in their family, or, you know, again, it's like genetic, something passed down. But also I'm getting that one of the conflicts here, the reason why they, like one of the things that's held them back from coming towards you could be that they don't want to, like maybe they would have to leave family behind. If you are long distance and they had to come like towards you, like if they had to move to be with you, maybe one of the, yeah, okay, on the bottom of the deck is I feel so sad. Okay, so yeah, what I'm getting is they're sad to leave their family. Maybe they're close to their family, or you know, they live with their family and they'd have to leave their family in order to come be with you. So that's one of the things like standing in the way here. I did mention in the beginning, I kept hearing sacrifice, like you'd have to lose part of your tail. Like someone would have to make a big sacrifice, like the lizard losing its tail. Oh yeah. Yeah, and again, like losing those close family connections, not being around them, making that sacrifice in order to be together, like in the same location. That seems to be the conflict here, one of them, and the other things too. But this says, I have a huge crush on you. So definitely this person really does have feelings for you. And this says, can we please start over? So they really want, yeah, they do want to be with you. They really do. They want a second chance, or they want to move this forward. This says, wherever you are is my home. Okay, so yeah, they are saying like they're willing to go the distance is what I'm hearing. They're saying they're willing to make their home wherever you are, basically. They're willing to leave their, I heard their country, so for some of you this is like a different country. Okay, this says my family doesn't understand or doesn't approve of our connections. Okay, so there is more than one family conflict thing here, I guess. Well, you know, that could be that they don't approve or they don't understand because you guys are long distance. Like they don't approve because they don't want them to leave. I split the deck at I'm trying to protect you as well. So that might resonate for some of you, but. Okay, it came out again. Can we please start over? So this person, I'm sorry if I'm not lining this up properly. I can't see the screen, so I don't know if I'm holding it in the right spot or not. Hopefully you can see it, but it says message. Okay, so they might be thinking of sending you a message, trying to kind of like rekindle things or start over or repair something or move things forward. Okay, this says I don't want to let you down. So I think they're trying to be careful with this message and like This says what we both want for our futures is too different for us to be compatible. Okay, so I think that might be one of the concerns here. Again, it could be something to do with having children, or it could just be other things that they feel like are too different, or that's like a concern at least. Okay, we have past life here. Blocked. I'm trying to improve my health. And I won't reject you. Okay, I mean, maybe in a past life this connection was blocked, like you guys couldn't be together, like something went wrong in a past life for some of you, and it could have been because of a health issue, or it could actually be that this health issue in some ways stems from something to do with a past life. Or like in a past life you had a health issue that prevented you guys from being together, something like that. Maybe they rejected you or something, or one of you rejected the other one. Or, you know, maybe it wasn't necessarily where like one of you was like, oh, I don't want to be with you because you have this problem. It might have just, but it might have been kind of like a mutual thing where there was just an understanding that, you know, you guys wouldn't be able to make it work because one of you, you know, especially like in the past, there weren't really a lot of options for things, and there was like no birth control. So for instance, like not reliable in most eras. So for instance, if one of you had a health condition where you weren't strong enough to be able to like survive childbirth, you know, you guys might have decided not to be together because, you know, if you were to get pregnant, it would be life threatening, or, you know, you could very well pass away. So maybe in order for like one of you to still be able to have a life where you could have children, and also to protect your life so that you didn't, you know, die in childbirth, you guys decided not to be together, something like that. Or like maybe you got, or maybe you even like got married, but, you know, were never able to be intimate with one another. And that actually is like a story that has happened to people in the past. Like I know of one couple that happened to, at least, where like they were not able to, you know, have sex for the whole rest of their lives, basically. Like they wanted to, but they weren't able to because her life was in danger, and she would pass away if she tried to give birth. And again, she tried once, and it was almost fatal, and it was a very bad thing anyway. So to protect her life, they never did that again. And it was very, you know, that's like a devastating thing for, you know, I guess some people, maybe they wouldn't care as much, but like for most people, I think, you know, that would be a very terrible thing. So, or at least for a lot of people. So anyway, and it was for them. So maybe something like this happened because this is coming back to my mind. Or, you know, it could have been too where like it was the man, like maybe the man had an issue and he wasn't able to have children, or like he wasn't able to, I don't know, like maybe it was like an erectile dysfunction thing, or I don't know, could be anything, any number of, conditions, but that there was no help for back in the day, like there was no Viagra back in the day, or there was no, like there weren't ways to help things or repair things like we have today. So like maybe something happened, like maybe it was him that had the issue, and like maybe he knew you wanted to have children, so you guys decided not to be together. Like there was some sort of sacrifice though that was made in one of your past lives, maybe, where like you fell in love but you couldn't be together because of whatever this was. Or again, maybe there was like a sacrifice where you did decide to be together, but again, you like couldn't be physically intimate, or you couldn't have children, something like that in the past. So just take what resonates, guys. This does not have to be the case for all of you here. And, it might not have happened. It's just one of those things where if it is your message, you'll probably just be able to sense it and feel it. It'll hit you and you'll be like, whoa, yes, this explains some things. I think this did happen in a past life to me. So, or, maybe one of you did pass away in childbirth in a past life. And maybe one or both of you is still carrying the trauma from that experience in some way within your body, or within, I don't know, but there's still like something like carried over from a past life is what I'm getting for someone here. So again, just take what resonates. These are things just for you to consider and to just see if they benefit you or not. These are here for whoever it is needed this kind of confirmation or that could benefit from it. So if it just seems confusing, or you just don't feel like you're really connecting much with it, then that's probably just your sign that it's not your message. So there's like this fear that it might happen again. There's like, I was wrong, and okay, guys, this one's getting long again too. What I'm getting is like this person is afraid you're going to reject them, but they don't want you to reject them, basically. This is the stuff that's going on that I'm seeing as the major conflicts here, and the reasons that they're holding back, or have been holding back in the past. And I also wanted to mention again that for some of you, since it's a general reading, it's a reading for a group of people. For some of you, it's only one of these blockages that's going to be an issue, that's a factor for you guys. And for others of you, it's multiples of the things that I've mentioned. So like for some of you, there might be an infertility issue, but for others of you, it might just be the family conflict, or like because you guys are at a long distance, that there would be like a conflict of sorts, So just, again, take what resonates, because for some of you, it's, there is no infertility issue going on here. That's not a factor in your connection that is a problem. But for others of you, it is. And for others, you just are, it's just a matter of like that they would have to give up where they live to come, move to be where you are, and there would be a lot of sacrifices involved in that. So that might be the only issue, and it might not be the infertility thing coming up. For others of you, it's like both things. So, or there's an infertility issue, but you're not at a distance, like you're not long distance, but there's that other issue. So again, just take what resonates. And okay, They feel like they can't let you go and they want to try again. They want to see if there's some way that you guys can get past these blockages or past these differences. Because basically they feel like they can't move on, so they really want to be with you. Yeah, I feel so sad. They feel very sad about what has happened here and being apart from you. And are you okay? So this person wants to know if you're okay. And on the bottom of the deck is, it's going to be okay. Okay, we also have mental health struggles here too. So maybe they're concerned that you're going through something. We also have I was wrong here. And wherever you are is my home. So, and if at some point, yeah, I'm just getting like they decided they do want to be with you. If they said they didn't in the past, they regret that. They feel like they were wrong, or I don't know, but I'm getting like they want to come towards you now. Even though there are obstacles here, several obstacles, they do want to come towards you. And it does look like they're thinking of messaging you. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm getting for you guys. I don't really feel like getting any of the other message cards. So this is what I've got for you, group 3. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if this is what you wanted to hear or not. I'm not actually even sure if you are interested in this person, but if you are, just know that they are coming. It does seem like they are trying to work up the courage to send you a message. At least that's what they're thinking of right now. Whether or not they actually act upon that, I'm not sure. That would require more of a reading to find out like how motivated this person is, and like, are they going to take action on what they want to do, or are they just thinking of this but then aren't actually going to do it? We don't know. But they are at least thinking of doing this, and it does sound there's a lot coming through about like, I don't want to lose you. I have to do something. I can't let go and all that stuff. And they want to make a move was here too. So it does look likely that they are going to come towards you. So what you do with this is up to you, but this is what I'm getting for you. So I hope that helped in some way. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope you'll get something out of this reading. So before I turned on the camera, well, actually, no, I did turn on the camera, and everything became very chaotic. Everything started falling over. Everything was kind of a mess, and I started getting really anxious. And so I am feeling like that might be a sign to you guys that you're in the right group. If you've been experiencing, if that sounds like your energy, oh, there it goes again. And see, I feel like the camera is not even, or like it wasn't right. Okay. Yeah, see, everything is just falling in. Can't get it together for this group. Okay, so yes, I am feeling you have a wren singing in the background. Oh, she stopped. Oh, no, she's still there. Okay, there's a wren singing outside my window for this group. Okay, anyway, guys, everything went wrong in this reading. And I just really felt like I didn't do it justice. So here I am to basically do a voiceover of the original reading. So if it looks like my hands don't match up with the reading, that's why, because they don't match. But I just couldn't leave it the way it was. It just didn't feel right. So, you know, anytime it doesn't feel right, I will just keep getting signs and like pressure to redo it. So here we are. So for you guys, first of all, we're going to do a little energy check here. And I'm going to either read your person's energy or your energy. So you guys, based on what I'm about to say, you can choose whether, you know, whether it sounds like your energy or your person's energy, or if you haven't met your person yet, then this is like what their energy will be like, or like what their description, it will, like this will be a description that will fit them when you meet them. Hopefully that makes sense. I feel like I said that kind of strangely, but anyway. All right, so I'm gonna, as long as it sounds like either you or your person, you'll know you're in the right place, basically. All right, so what I was getting first for you guys is there's something here about contrast. There's something here about like very contrasting aspects of your personality, or like contrasting something about your appearance that's high contrast, or you actually might have like coloration that's like if you got a color analysis done, you might be considered high contrast. It doesn't have to be the case, but that was something I was picking up on for someone. I was also getting something about like you might have very different types of outfits from day to day. Like you might look very different. Like you have several different styles. You don't just have like one style. Like one day you might be, just for an example, you might be like goth one day and have like a clean girl aesthetic another day, something like that, or be dressed in like something very like a pink ruffly or like a pink floral sundress, and you know, something like that one day, and then be like dressed in like leather another day, you know, or something like all in black leather or something. So, you know, hopefully that makes sense. There's something very like contrasting about you. Like you have very different sides of you. And again, it could be like your outward appearance, or this could be like your personality. Maybe you have, maybe you're very, I'm getting the feeling that like you would have been a person in high school, for instance, that would have had like two very, very different friend groups. Like you might have had like, you might have been friends with, like you might have had emo friends. I don't know why that's coming up, or like again, goth or something. And then you also were friends with like, you know, like the people in the running to be valedictorian who were very like conservative looking, and I heard old money, so I don't know, but I'm just getting something about like very different friend groups, like that would have never hung out together because they were very different, but you fit in with both of them because there were very different aspects, you know, that were both very strong in your personality, something like that. Some of you might be something like you might have a sun and an ascendant that are like opposite signs, or like very different signs from one another, if that makes sense. Because I'm thinking this kind of reminds me a bit of like my energy in high school. Like that was kind of me. So I was thinking maybe you might have like a sun, and I have sun in Virgo and my ascendant is Scorpio. So and I've heard before that sometimes that can create that sort of thing. So I don't know if maybe some of you might have that. I just felt like I should mention that. Or the opposite of mine or something like that. Anyway, I was also being drawn, oddly enough, to the backs of two of these cards. Like, I don't know if you saw me pointing to the back of the moth and the back of the duck there. I was really drawn to both, like they both had the backs of their wings showing, and there was something coming up about your back, like your upper back. Something about it being very attractive to your person, or there's something distinctive about your upper back. That moth there, she has like a skull pattern on her back. And I thought some of you might actually have a skull tattoo on that area of your back, or you have some sort of tattoo on that area of your back that is, or maybe you were thinking of getting a tattoo in that area. But there's definitely something about that area of the body for some reason. Either that, or it's just you have a very muscular upper back, or there's just something very pretty about like your shoulder blades or something in the back. But there's just something about that area of the body for some reason coming up. So there's like something about that. I feel like it's either something I said, or it's like something will click for you, and you'll know what this means to you if this is your part of the message. So I was also getting that some of you might be neurodivergent. So again, just take what resonates, but I was getting some of you might be. And what was the other thing? Oh, also I was getting something about like you guys being very cuddly, like playful, and like having this playful cuddly side, kind of like the otter does, but also having like a more serious side. You guys might identify as like ambiverts, I think that's what they're called, where it's like you're both extroverted and introverted at like different times. I think that's the term for it. So you guys might identify as that, or because I was getting like there might be a very extroverted side of it. Just kind of felt that way with the otter. It's like a very social animal and kind of cuddly and sweet and all that. But then there's like the moth, which is a much more like solitary, kind of mysterious creature that, like they're around at nighttime, and a lot of times they hide during the day. So it just kind of felt like there was that introverted, kind of that yin energy and yang energy. So I was just getting, I don't know, I was getting extroverted and introverted from that. So, and like you guys have that silly side, but you're also serious at times as well. So, you have multiple sides to your personality. Some of you might be Gemini too. That was something I forgot to mention. The first time I channeled, I remember hearing Gemini. So yeah, some of you could be a Gemini. Definitely don't have to be, or maybe you have like significant Gemini placements, but definitely don't have to. But yeah, I definitely was getting something about like maybe you have periods of time where you're more extroverted and social and you want to be more around people. And then you like to retreat and during certain periods of time. So anyway, that's what I was getting for you guys. And also you guys, these animals here might have some other sort of significance to you, like the duck, the moth, or the otter might be like your spirit animal, or the wren, since we had the wren singing at the beginning of this voiceover. But yeah, anyway, that is what I was getting for you guys for a description. And again, this could either be you or your person. And so yeah, if that fits for you, then this should be your group, and hopefully the rest of this will resonate. Something about a bumblebee too. Maybe there's a bumblebee around you right now, or you just saw a bumblebee earlier today and you felt like it was a sign, something like that. I also heard summer camp, and also the song There She Goes. Like, there she goes again. You know that one? Anyway, I don't know why, but that was coming up too. So, okay. Let's see what we're dealing with this person. which, oh, I put that over to the side, so maybe we're not doing that. When I have many different decks for this reading, we have a blue one, purple one, and then that one that I put to the side that's like this giant stack of cards. Okay, here we go. So, now, I also heard Fahrenheit 451 or Fahrenheit 9/11 or something like that, so I don't know what that is. Oh, wait, the Fahrenheit 451, isn't that I think that's a book. Is that Ray Bradbury? I'm not sure, but I'm also getting Ray Bradbury. Okay, anyway, on to the messages from your person. It says, you're precious to me. And on the bottom of the deck says, I feel completely calm and at peace in your presence. Oh, okay. So this one says, I love your eyes. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know if you can see the cards, as I'm not sure if I'm holding them up correctly because I can't see the screen. But hopefully you'll be able to see the card. It says, you're gorgeous inside and out. So this person really loves the way you look. They think you're very beautiful. You're very handsome. Okay, this says, I want to make you feel safe and comfortable. This one says, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. This person really wants to spend the rest of their life with, because under that is marry me. Okay. Wow. That escalated quickly. So, and I don't know, maybe it did. Like, maybe this is, I don't know. Hopefully this is someone you're with already. I don't know, guys. It's just like, it starts with, I love your eyes, and then it's like, marry me. Okay, but I don't know if this is something moving kind of fast for you guys, but this says, I feel so respected and cared for. Thank you on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, and again, you make me feel so safe. And underneath that is, I'm true to my word. Okay, so this person means it. And under that is, you're everything I've ever wanted and more. Okay, so this person has very strong feelings for you. Very, very strong. Okay, this says, you give the best hugs. And under that is, you are my sunshine. I hope I'm not scaring you away with this. Group 4, I hope this is someone you're interested in. And this says, I can help you. Okay, well, but, okay. So what I'm getting is, like, if this is someone brand new, well, honestly, I think, like, the feeling that I'm picking up on is that this person is just like, okay, they're kind of starstruck, or they're like, wow. Again, you are like everything they've ever wanted in a partner. You're like everything they ever wished for, and they feel kind of like maybe you were even like destined to meet, or like the universe brought you together, or like they manifested you, and they're like, they want to marry you. They're like, okay, that is my wife, that is my husband, that is my spouse. Like, I have found them, and I just think that they just feel a lot. You know, they can't help it. This is how they're feeling, at least. I mean, I want to spend the rest of my life with you, marry me. They really want to be with you. They feel like they have found the one. But if you just met this person, that might seem kind of like it's moving too quickly, but the feelings are there. I'm not sure if they would express them to you, like actually admit to this, or maybe they're trying to hold it back. I don't know if they are or not. But they're feeling very strongly. That's definitely sure. For sure thing. And also, I just wanted to mention that these might only be some of their thoughts. These might not be, these might not be, all of their thoughts, meaning that just because they're thinking, I want to spend the rest of my life with you and marry me, it doesn't mean that they're like, it doesn't mean that they don't also maybe have some doubts, or like it doesn't mean they're not trying to temper that feeling, or it doesn't mean that they're not trying to also use logic and thinking, well, maybe I should get to know this person longer before we go further. It just means though that this definitely has been on their mind. Like it definitely has at least crossed their mind. So it might not be their most predominant thoughts. It doesn't mean that this person is like like fixated in an unhealthy way, and like no matter what you say they're not going to leave you alone or something. At least I wasn't getting that, or at least it doesn't have to mean that. You're going to know your situation better than I do, but this could just be that it's like crossed their mind basically. Hopefully that makes sense. Like it doesn't have to be like super intense. It could be, but it doesn't have to be. It'll be different for everyone here because it is a collective reading. It's a reading for a group of people. So yeah. And I was getting a situation where most of you have met this person already, but if you have not met someone yet, I'm getting that this is like how they will feel very quickly after meeting you. No doubt about that. For some of you, because there are different people and different cultures and stuff watching my videos from all around the world, so it's going to be different for everyone. But for some of you, like this might be like maybe you did meet recently, but it wouldn't be so unusual for you to get engaged early on after meeting or something. So maybe this isn't too fast for you. It all depends, but I don't know. If you were hoping this person was thinking long term or wanted to marry you, yes. Okay, we also have I don't mind taking things slow on the bottom of the deck. Okay, so this person is like, okay, they do want to marry you, but they're also okay if you want to go slow. They're not going to pressure you, or like if you feel like, whoa, what? This is too fast. Like they don't mind going slow, but they're just the type of person that like when they know, they know. I just keep hearing like when they know, and they really do know. Like maybe they're very intuitive, or they're very instinctual, and this person is definitely sure that they could see a future with you. This person definitely feels very strongly like you could be the one, that they could definitely see themselves marrying you, and if you wanted to, and if things go well, like they could definitely see themselves marrying you and spending the rest of their life with you. Like they've definitely had those fantasies and those thoughts. Like they feel very strongly is something that I was getting. I know I said it might not be that strong for some of you here, but I really feel like this is a pretty strong feeling for, like, these are pretty strong feelings for most of you here. Again, I think they're trying to stay open-minded, like, and not determining they're not sure how you feel maybe. So again, we have that. It's, I don't mind taking things slow, because I think maybe you usually do move at a slower pace than this person does, but this person definitely has had these fantasies and these thoughts for sure about marrying you. And if you wanted to, this person would not hesitate. Like it's something I do feel like if you were open to it, this is what they would want. And if this is someone you haven't met yet, these are like the types of feelings that they're going to feel once they meet you, like pretty quickly after meeting you is what I'm getting. This says, how could I not love you? This person just thinks you're the best. This says, I long for you. And this one says, I want to know everything about you. Okay, so it is like, this does feel newer for a lot of you. It's funny. It is kind of similar to an energy I picked up on in a past reading, like maybe a month ago. I also wanted to mention again that like some of you may not have met this person yet. I was picking up on, for this group, I was mostly picking up on people who've already met someone. But it doesn't have to be that. It could be that this person, like you haven't met this person. If you asked about your future spouse, I could definitely see that because then that marry me card would make sense, So, it's a general reading. So it's a reading for a group of people. So you might have to switch some things up, or, fit it to your situation. But yeah, I was definitely getting for some of you, this is, you were asking about your future spouse, and I am getting that I still feel like a lot of you could have already met this person, but if not, I feel like they're already longing for you. It's like they can already, maybe they've been trying to manifest their future spouse or something like that, and they already have like a really good sense of who you are or what you're like. And that could be part of why when they meet you, they'll be like very quickly, or that they'll like recognize you really quickly, or be like, okay, I think this is my future spouse really quickly, because maybe it's like they've been trying to manifest their future spouse. And so like when they see you, they'll feel pretty certain that like, okay, I think this is the person I manifested. Like, I'm pretty sure this is them. And so that's probably why they will feel like that quickly. But again, like they're fine taking it slow. They definitely don't want to like push you or rush you. So looks like they would be respectful and, fine with whatever pace you wanted to go at. Okay, we have same love language. So it looks like you guys have the same love language. And on the bottom of the deck is I'm true to my word. So like this person, okay, so they want to say, when they say marry me and I want to spend the rest of my life with you, they mean it. Or like when all of this stuff that's coming out here, they truly do mean it. Like they're not just like, oh, I feel it, but in 5 seconds it's going to go away. I mean, like this person's serious. Like they really feel this way. I actually have known somebody who they did know that they met their wife like the first time they met them, like on the first date. They were like, yep, that's the woman I'm gonna marry. Like they just knew, and they were right. That is what happened. Like they ended up getting married, and they've been married a really long time. So and it's interesting because that person was a Scorpio, and someone in my last reading, when I was talking about this group, they said it sounds like healthy Scorpio energy. So I don't know, maybe this person's a Scorpio, or you are, or it's like you have heavy like a very significant Scorpio placement, like like sun, moon, rising, or maybe even Venus, since we're talking about love. But there's something about this coming through. Okay, well this says different attachment styles. So you guys, you have the same, that's interesting, same love language, different attachment style. So I don't know if you're familiar with attachment styles, but there's like avoidant, anxious, I think, what is it? Anxious, avoidant, anxious, avoidant, and secure, I think, are the attachment styles. But anyway, you can go look into them if you, I might be leaving one out. I might be forgetting one. But anyway, so you guys might have slightly different. Okay. But you know what I'm getting more than that is like, instead of just those attachment styles, what I'm getting is like you guys, you bond, or you like, I guess it's sort of like attachment style, but it's like you get to know, it's like you start your bonds differently, or like you create bonds differently than the other. So it's like you might have the same love language, but it's like for one of you, it takes like way longer for you to feel comfortable and be like, okay, yeah, this is my person. where yeah, now I feel comfortable and like I know this like one of you, it might take you a really long time to get to know someone, and then the other one of you, it's like instant. They're like, boom, that's it. I know it is them. I know it is, and like I just now I need, like I know what I need to know. Like some yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Like I've seen all I need to know. I just know it. I know it in my gut. I know it in my soul. I just know it. Like my intuition tells me, and that's good enough for me. Like I just know this is right. I'm feeling it. This is, you know, or it's like they fall in love really quickly and like one of you falls in love like really gradually over time, something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm getting more than anything from that. So again, I'm getting that like one of you might be like, "Whoa, hang on there. I have to like get to know you really slowly, or like keep your distance for a while until I decide." I don't know. I'm seeing. Okay. Okay, on the bottom of the deck we have thank you for letting me take care of you. Um so maybe that's something this person likes to do. Like they want to take care of you, or maybe they have, and that, that was like a special bonding thing for them. Like they like doing that because it makes them feel close to you. That's like one way that they bond with people. Yeah, I'm seeing like a please don't take this the wrong way. I'm sorry. This is what they're giving me. Um if it makes you feel any better, I have been compared to this as well at times. So I'm getting a feral cat. Like they're telling me that you're like a feral cat. And I'm getting, okay, guys, I just wanted to mention again, this is a general reading. This is a reading for a group of people. So this might not resonate or apply to all of you here. So again, just take in whatever feels right to you and leave whatever doesn't for someone else here. What I was getting is this message is like from someone's spirit team, and where it will make you laugh, okay? So if it doesn't make you laugh, if you're not like, yeah, that is me, and like, I don't know, if it's not funny to you, if it is something where you feel offended, then that is your indication that that's not your part of the message. This is part of a message for someone who's actually going to think this is pretty funny. And it's not meant to offend you or like hurt your feelings or anything. So again, if it does, then this just isn't your part of the message. Hopefully that makes sense. They're showing me like a feral cat. I'm so sorry. Please don't hate me for this. They're like, but they're showing me like that you might be like very standoffish, like where you're basically like, you're like, keep your distance, or like you're gonna growl at anybody who gets like within 10 feet of you. Like, and I'm not judging at all, because usually, and again, it was coming through to me as humorous, like the way they were delivering the message was humorous. But I just want to acknowledge, like, if you do have your guard up around new people, it probably is because you've been through some stuff, like maybe even traumatic experiences. So if that is the case, I'm sorry that this, the tone might need to be a little bit different for your situation. Again, for some reason they were using humor and it was coming through as humorous during the reading, but I just wanted to acknowledge that it may not be there might not be anything funny about your situation if you are guarded because of something that's really hurt you, and so I just wanted to be compassionate and acknowledge that, and not try to make light of something that's truly very painful for you. I mean, sometimes I think it is helpful to laugh about certain things and see them from a different perspective. I know for me, it's helped me through some very difficult things, to try to have a sense of humor about some really difficult things. But I also understand that that's not the case for everyone, and it's not the case for, like every situation's different. So anyway, I really am sorry if you have been through something, group 4, that has led to you feeling more on guard with people and defensive, because there are a lot of bad things out there, and there are a lot of bad people, and it's perfectly understandable for you to want to have your guard up if you have been hurt before, So I just wanted to say that. But what I'm just getting is, you're at least, and also for some of you, it might not, like, you might not be extremely guarded. Your situation might be a bit more mild, where you're just like, you're a little bit apprehensive, but it's not like a super thick wall. But for others of you, it might be quite a wall. But I'm just getting, maybe you're just very cautious though. Like, I'm just getting like, you don't want to let people in maybe, or it's difficult for you. Again, it takes you a really long time because you're like, do not hurt me, basically. That's the main thing I'm getting from your energy here. When maybe people try to approach, your first instinct or your first reaction is, don't hurt me, or like, what are you doing? Like, I think you kind of tend to jump towards like, oh, this person, I don't trust this person, or this person could be a danger, or this person could be a threat, or this person could be up to no good, which is understandable. Like, I get it. And depending on what you've been through, like, it makes a lot of sense. And there are a lot of scary people out there. I've run into many, so I get it. I just hope like, I'm not trying to judge you or anything, but I'm just kind of picking up. That's what I'm picking up. And so, and maybe it is because most of the time the people who approach you are very predatory. So it's like, you're probably very right to be on guard or suspicious, because I'm just getting like, a lot of the people who've approached you, they really have been bad news. Or at least this is the case for some of you here. It's at least the case for some of you here. For some of you, maybe that hasn't been the case for you. But for some of you, it definitely has been. Yeah, because again, they're showing me the cat, and they're showing me like how with a cat, you have to stick your hand out. They're showing like someone not really looking at the cat and just kind of like offering your hand, and or just maybe sitting near the cat. Like, don't approach too directly. They're just showing like, don't stare at the cat. Don't approach too directly. Don't try to go grab the cat. Don't, reach your hand over its head and be like, hey, cat. Like, don't do that. Like, don't just try to aggressively go into the cat's space. You have to give the cat space, and like, just maybe put yourself in its presence, but like, give it its distance, and like, offer yourself for the cat to check out if it wants to. Like, allow the cat to come to you. Allow the cat to sniff you and decide, how do I feel about this? Do I like this person or not? That's just what I'm getting. Like, that's you. You're like, you need to kind of be the one to like, see the person first, maybe even from afar, or like, you need your time and space to like, get used to the idea of this person, or like, to check this person out and be like, I don't know, how do I feel about them? Read their energy and kind of like, get a read of them, or figure out if you like them from like a distance, like more of a distance, before you like decide, okay, I think I want to allow this person to get closer to me. But I'm just getting that it's a very slow process for you guys, or it seems like it's a much slower process for you than for your person, or at least, and I think it's slower than for the average person. I think for you guys, it takes you a long time. Yeah, again, it takes you a long time to warm up to people, to feel safe, to open up, to feel like comfortable, basically. and to really feel like, okay, yeah, actually I could see myself with this person. It just takes you a long time to get to know people and to really truly trust them and open up, I think. At least this is what I'm picking up on for a large amount of you here. It could, again, just take what resonates. So this might not be everybody here, but I was picking up on quite a few of you where this is the case. So I'm just hearing that song Delicate, like, because you know that it's delicate. Like they know it's delicate, or they feel like it is. They feel like, okay, I have to approach slowly, or approach gently, or like approach. Like don't go in like all guns a blazing. That's what I'm hearing. Or like don't go too, like, don't overwhelm. Basically, like I think they're trying to hold it. Like they don't want to scare you off, and they don't want to like trip the flight mechanism is something I heard, or like make you decide, okay, this feels scary, I'm out of here. Or like, I think they don't want like their sureness or their like passion to scare you off, basically, I think. I hope this is making sense. I think they're aware, or at least they think that you might be a little bit worried or put off by knowing that they basically already like know that they want to be with you. Or again, this might be something that occurs in the future if you don't know this person yet. Okay, this says you make it easier for me to stay true to myself. You help me stay aligned with my heart and soul. Okay, so this person just feels like you're really good for them. Like you help them be the person that they most want to be. Maybe just even because you inspire them. Or like maybe you're so true to yourself that you know, it makes it easier for them like to stay motivated to be true to themselves. Or it's like seeing you be true to yourself makes them feel more comfortable staying true to themselves. Or it's like they're inspired by you or something like that. It says you're the reason on the bottom of the deck. I feel like you're the reason so you're the reason they're doing something, or it's like maybe you're like their reason for everything, or I won't say like everything, but you're like a huge, huge motivation behind whatever they're doing right now. I don't know. There's something like maybe there's something big that they're doing, or some big project or undertaking or something, or I don't know what it is, but or maybe there's like multiple different things, and or maybe they've made big changes in their life, but they're saying you're the reason why they're doing these things, or you're the reason why they want to do certain things, or you're the reason why maybe they sense some sort of, maybe you were wondering if like they did something for you, but you were thinking, oh no, maybe that wasn't aimed at you, but like it was, or like you were the reason why they did something, like you were the inspiration behind it. Or like if they wrote something or did some sort of artwork, I don't know, that's coming through too. It's like you were the inspiration, you were their muse, something like that. It says watching your social media. So this person might be watching, okay, so they might be watching you from afar. They are watching your social media. Or again, if this is someone you don't know yet, they might not be watching you yet, but it could be that might be like, for some of you, that might be the way they first see you, or that might be like the way you meet. That won't be the case. Like maybe it'll be on the internet somehow. That won't be the case for everyone, but I was getting that as a possibility for a lot of you. for others of you, I don't know, it is actually possible maybe that this person might already watch your social media, even if you don't know who they are yet. So that is a possibility for some of you. I wasn't getting that as strongly, but that is possible. So like, even if you don't know this person or aren't aware of them, they might be aware of you through social media somehow. Is possible. But again, I was getting it's more likely that if you don't know this person yet, they're probably not watching you yet, and that this will probably like be a future thing if this is someone you don't know yet. Listen to your intuition, because I feel like your sense is gonna be better. Like, I feel like you're gonna be able to know intuitively. Like, you'll feel it if your person is out there watching you. And if you're not feeling it, then that means that they're that you probably haven't met them yet, and they're probably not aware of you yet. Okay, this says I'm being genuine. So this is not, again, that came out, like, this is not just like, it's not just manipulation, or this is not just a game. This is not just this is not just words. This is not just something they're saying. That they are being genuine, they're being truthful, they're being sincere. Okay, on the bottom of the deck we have, I'm planning a surprise for you. Okay, so there is something that they're doing. And again, it might be... Yeah, and again with I'm true to my word. Okay. There is some sort of negative energy, though, in this group, though, because this fly keeps bothering me, and I feel like there is some sort of weird interference or something going on that's strange. So I don't know if someone's trying to interfere in this connection somehow, or there's some sort of trickery or some sort of confusion, or someone like trying to interfere. I don't know. It's strange. This card says, I would choose 1 year of life with you over 100 years of life without you. This person is serious. Honestly, they really are. This says we're stronger together. And if this isn't someone you've met yet, this is what's like going to transpire, basically. This says, I'll always watch over you. I'll always have your back. And it says Earth Angel. I'll always watch over you, Earth Angel. Okay, so I feel like this person is an Earth Angel. They might also see you as an Earth Angel. Maybe you both are. But I'm getting it's like they watch over you like an angel. Okay, this says I'm having trouble focusing on work or school because I can't stop thinking about you. Okay, so like, again, they are kind of obsessive. Like, they are really thinking about you a lot. Okay, split the deck, and I want to be your first. So I guess that's one of those things. That's one of the things they're thinking about is physical intimacy. Maybe that's just like a fantasy that they have. Like they want to be your only one. This says, I trust you with my life. Like, even if they can't be your first, they want to be your last is something that I heard too. Like I think that's like a fantasy. They want to be like your only one, like the only person that's ever been with you. Okay, this says, I'm so proud of you. And again with this, I'm true to my word. This person wants you to know, like, they mean it. Like, they seriously mean it. Whatever they've said to you, or again, these things here, like, I want to spend the rest of, maybe someone doesn't believe this. They're serious. They're like dead serious. This is a sincere person. Okay? They are freaking sincere. Like, everything they say to you, they mean every single word they have said. Even if it seems like too much or too flowery, or like, oh, they're just saying whatever. No, they freaking love you. Like, whatever they're saying, they mean it. And if they promise something, they will follow through. This says, you make me feel so safe. They mean it. And I think they want to make you feel safe too. I think that was in there. I can't remember though now. Okay, this says, I want to help give you your dream life. Wow, this person wants to give you the world. Okay, and on the bottom of the deck is, I want to help you. Or I can help you. Okay, this says, is this real? So that's funny how they're like, I'm true to my word, like I'm sincere, okay. And they mean all this, and they were coming through like they were so sure, but then, is this real pops up. Maybe this is like you. Or they know that that you're going to question, is this real? Or they're wondering if this is, or maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something. Maybe they are wondering, maybe they do still wonder sometimes, like they feel so sure, but then sometimes they do still question, like, oh, maybe this is too good to be true. Or like, am I kind of just like really wrong about this? Like maybe I have gone too far, or like maybe I am delulu, or maybe this is like too much. Like maybe they do have moments of like, oh, is this person too good to be true? Or could this be real? Because I think it's like they really do just think you're like so perfect to them. Or again, maybe you're wondering, are they real? Like, are they being real? Are they being true to their word? And they definitely are. But sometimes they might wonder too. Like they feel so much, but then they're maybe sometimes though they do still question, like, is this really happening? Or is this all in my head? Or like, am I just reading too much into this? Or am I thinking this is like a perfect thing, but actually I'm wrong? I don't know. But I really don't think this person thinks they are wrong though. They really feel this strongly. I think they don't know what you feel maybe. But anyway, this says, I crave your touch. And this says, I feel so healthy and happy being with you. My mind, body, and spirit feel content. So there's something about your touch maybe that might be healing, or it's like where they feel like it would be. And on the bottom of the deck says, I feel so appreciated. Oh, wow. Okay. So again, this says you were or will be my first. So maybe that's like why it's like they fantasize about you being each other's first. This says, I feel so appreciated. This could be like first love, or this could be like first person you've been physically intimate with, something like that. Or like you will be the first person they've been physically intimate with, or slept with, you know? Okay. So this says you're a gift to this world. If you know this isn't the case, then maybe it's just like they still fantasize though about that. Or like, what if you were or something? I don't know. I just heard a hawk. You're a gift to this world. They see you as a gift to this world. Again, maybe they see you as an earth angel. This says, I'm trying to improve how I communicate. So and this says, I appreciate so much how you listen to me. So maybe it's like, maybe they feel like you're a better communicator than they are, or there's something about your communication styles that's a little different. And they're trying to, like, I'm hearing meet you in the middle, or they're trying to kind of like I don't know, make it easier for you guys to communicate, or they're trying to communicate in a way that's more comfortable for you, or it's, I don't know, but it's sort of like they're trying to adjust their communication in some way so that it's more, so that it's better for you guys in some way. This says you're perfect for me. So yeah, I was picking that up, okay. This reminds me a lot of another group that I did. Okay, and it came out again. Watching your social media. And I want to give you the love you deserve. And on the bottom of the deck is, I have so much gratitude for the way you love me. Wow. Yeah, so this person, again, they're serious. They really, 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 they mean it. It's not just talk. And I'm getting, this is not a fleeting thing. Like, they really feel this sincerely. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you know how I was saying they pick up, like, maybe you're kind of defensive, or you've had your shield up, you know? This says you can put down your sword and shield and take off that armor with me. Okay. And this one says, if it matters to you, it matters to me. I care about what you care about. Your feelings are important to me. And this one says, I'm coming home. So maybe this person has to travel to be with you, and they're saying basically they're coming to where, or if they've been away, they're coming home, something like that. But I'm kind of getting that you're their home. I'm hearing the line from Hey You by Pink Floyd. Open your heart, I'm coming home. Might want to listen to that song. Okay, this says you're not too much for me. So if you had felt like, I think maybe that's what they're hoping you're going to say to them. Or maybe, I don't know, if you had expressed a lot to them, or like in the past you have felt like people have told you, oh, you're too much, or you emote too much, you say too much, you feel too much, or like you're too expressive, or you're too this, or you talk too much, or whatever it is, they're saying you're not too much for me. You're not too much for this person. They love it. So like you don't have to hold back, or you don't have to feel like, you can be yourself. I'm hearing they won't make fun of you, or it's like they like you the way you are. It says on the bottom of the deck, thank you for helping me find more fulfillment and meaning in my life. And again, I'm hearing that song. You're the reason why, you're the inspiration. And you know what? You could be, I don't know, like maybe something they're doing for you, or something is, that's, or you are like part of their fulfillment, or I don't know what it is, but it's not like you're the entire center of their world, but it's, I don't know. But anyway, this says I feel it too. And then this one says, I didn't think true love existed, or that love could last until I met you. You restored my faith in love. And again, on the bottom of the deck, you showed me what true love is. Wow. Excuse me. And this says, thank you for filling my life with so much pleasure. I feel so spoiled. And then I split the deck at I never thought anyone could care for me like you do. And under that is you're a dream come true. And then I split the deck at I love how respectful you are to everyone. And that doesn't mean you don't have good boundaries, but it just means like you're respectful to others. Like you have firm boundaries, but you're not like aggressive towards others or anything. Like you'll stand up for yourself and stuff, but otherwise you're like very respectful and like peaceable, I think, most of the time. Like you'd rather have the peace, you'd rather have the harmony. Anyway. And split the deck at I sleep so peacefully with you beside me. Alright, well guys, my shoulder has reached way far past its limit now, so this is all I got for you, group 4. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope that it helped in some way, and I'm sending you lots of love and hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 4. Bye. Hang on.